Hello, everybody. Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening, Joe.
Good evening, amicable animal.
That's very unwieldy when you're sleepy, isn't it?
You should you should get a short name like mine.
It does help. Oh, thank you. Wow, that's very early. Thank you very much, Morgan Skilly, for the following, and for actually letting us watch that thing that I spent a long time making to pop up in streams.
What is it? What does it look like?
It's my little CRT7 monitor, but with the people's names doing the little dance inside it.
Oh, very nice.
I spent a lot of time faffing with colours because it's me.
It's worth it for that stream engagement.
Yeah, and also because I can't ever make things not match with colours. And hi, Port Ponky as well.
Hey, Port Ponky.
Oh no, there's people watching today when we're going to be really, really bad. Hooray!
Yeah.
I hope you've got your face cam on so you can, like, do dramatic face cams, Joe.
Yeah, my face cam is on. I can look at the camera when I'm confused and pull confused faces. If people want that view, they can go to my YouTube channel instead of your Twitch channel.
No, you have to have them on different monitors. It's the law. I see Twitch
you-
links on Twitter and I click follow. Nice.
If you put both of our streams side by side and then cross your eyes, you get a 3D view of the game.
Oh man, that is a way to give people really, really quick migraines. It's like a magic eye picture, but all you see is pain.
Yeah.
Well, with that introduction, it's been a while since we've done one of these, but Joe and I have had a series of us playing co-op adventure games or puzzle escape room games, and we've not played Escape Simulator for a while. And since we've not played it for a while, there are loads and loads of new levels of varying quality we can try out, but not the wizard one.
Not the wizard one. Sorry. Can you see the one that I'm currently highlighting?
If I've got it installed, yeah.
I see. Okay.
I've not got that one installed, so I better press that button so it makes sense.
Do you want me to give you some options then?
Yeah.
From the
Why don't we
best of
give
March
our
list?
various chats options?
We can do that. We can do that indeed. So from the best of March, we've got the Grand Lark Motel,
I mean, I'm already kind of intrigued.
Never Spy Too High. That's an interesting name.
Part 2.
Oh yeah, part 2. Interesting. I don't think we played part 1.
I think we did a while back.
Did we?
It rings a bell.
Never Spy. Was it called Never Spy 1 High?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, and thanks for the follow as well, Arrow to the Jest. I have not seen you around for ages. I hope you're still doing well.
And then we've got the letters room, which looks interesting. It looks like a room with letters in it. So the name is a good name. And then we've got one that we're not going to mention.
Yes. Well, okay then. Various chats. Should we do a motel, a spy one, a letters room, or what's the other one?
One we're not going to mention. No, well, the other one we were considering doing was the Leonardo's workshop, right? This one.
Oh yes, the Leonardo's workshop is an official developer one. So we can start with one that will probably have slightly higher quality, or we can dive straight into the variable quality. Which, to be fair, one week we did one of the best levels in this I've ever played with the dev on stream, and we were terrible in the last puzzle. I've got a vote.
Oh, that was the. Oh yeah. Indeed.
Yeah, the one
What was your
where
vote?
we rearranged the room while we were inside it.
I think we should do. Whoever votes first, they pick. What do they vote for?
I've got a lettuce room and Leonardo's workshop as my
Letters
two
room
votes.
first?
Do you have any votes from your side?
No, I do not.
Okay, letters room it is then, I guess, and then we'll come back to the
Okay.
Leonardo's workshop.
Okay, cool. Okay.
I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Jess. Hopefully we will see you at one of the various Edinburgh gamey dev events soonish. Because there is a few coming up that look
Games
exciting.
Talks live
Yes.
soon.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello. Oh,
Hello.
well, there's some letters on the
How do you
floor.
do? I think we need to spell the word Omore.
Or just like a Scottish moor.
Omore.
No, 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 you spell it more like that.
No, no, Omar. Okay, swap the R and the M.
Ugh, are we not going to be able to like stare wistfully out to a more? Oh, window, Omega.
Oh, is this at all like people have been talking about a game called Lingo? Is this is giving me Lingo vibes, even though I haven't played Lingo.
The putting letters in a wall like this is giving me really strong Crystal Maze vibes. It says you have shovel to E.
Correct, I do. Shovel, tall N.
Paul Pongy says this isn't like Lingo in particular. So that's you
Okay.
told. Having an opinion on stream.
Maybe we change it
Well,
to you have.
I mean, we can clearly take the D's out of windows. Oh, when we take the D out of window, the window goes away.
Oh, we can make new things if we spell new things. Is that the only thing, or can we take all these letters? Oh, we can slide some letters around. Inwo.
No, hang on. Can we not spell din wow? Hang on. There's a thing over here where we can definitely take some of these letters off. I've got
We've got-
oh, the L flips, the E slides, the I slides, and the F slides. And there's some letters on the wall behind it. Which yeah,
Sure
so
is.
it says life, and we can also make it say life behind it. Perhaps.
Do we think we need to rotate the L so it's the right way up, and we need to get the other letters out of the way or something?
Don't know. I think it just seems to be like some sort of slidey puzzle.
Yeah, maybe. And because like you can't really slide them side like the F can only go up and down,
Lol,
right?
like
So-
in the supermarket when you change around letters to make rude stuff and then run off like a 5-year-old. Yeah, I have definitely not done that in IKEA at any point in my life. Shh. Oh, I straightened up the art.
Okay. There's an Omega on the floor.
Yeah, that's from the main game. There's like an Omega place. Oh, and also we didn't bother opening any of the cupboards. Oh, well, we can spell key from the words in there.
Lee. We also have another window.
Well, hang on.
over
If we
here.
close that, there we go. We get a key. Joe. So you're not paying attention to the actual puzzle. I spelt key and now
Nice.
I've got a real key.
Sweet.
And there's a
Where
box.
do we have a keyhole? Oh, we do. Cool.
And I've now got a white block.
Does it go in that square?
It can go in any of the squares
Oh,
in
interesting.
this wall. So I guess we have to make
You
that spell
have-
something useful.
You have.
Can I put the D up there at all?
Oh, does it fit in the like the blank?
No, what, the D?
No, the white square. Why does
No,
that
I think
fit?
the white square is to cover up a letter to make a new word.
Interesting. As well as the ones we can cover up with this. Oh, okay,
Yes.
that can only go in two places.
Oh. There's a lock hint here, Joe. That relates to the life thing.
Oh yeah, okay.
So, okay.
Interesting.
Wait, is that not just how it is when it... Yeah.
How it started.
No, not quite. There we go. Oh,
What happened?
I
Got
made a
another
different
key.
shaped key.
For this door?
I don't know. You have a look.
Oh, thanks. Oh. Yep.
Hooray! Oh, that's...
Whoa!
Ah!
That's slightly concerning. Doors don't normally work like that.
Well, and walls don't
Doors
normally
on the
vanish
wall.
into the floor either.
Oh! Here's a room for you.
Rude. There we go. Problem solved.
I found some pee in the toilet.
Oh dear. This is going to be a really mature stream, I can tell. I've got I've got a watering can that's empty for you.
The level very much set up that joke.
And
There we go.
how do we ping again? There we go.
Here's
can spell a
here's
word
P.
here. There's a D as well.
And I've got an O and an N here. Pond.
Where you crawled out of this morning.
Oh,
Oh,
it worked.
But is that the word we want?
Yeah, like, does it just, like, show different things that may not be relevant? Nopped.
Domp.
Doffen. Doffen?
The pond.
What's
To be
this?
fair, it is a
Oh,
good, it is a good pond. Domp.
Domp.
I mean, it probably is pond, right? But is there any other letters we can get? I don't think any of these slide. Yeah.
Window slides around.
So, for people who haven't seen this before, this is Escape Simulator, and it's basically we're doing community rooms. And the community rooms are made by random creators. Joe didn't say who created this at the beginning, but we can look at that afterwards. And they have a bunch of kind of pre-built elements, and then also they can import their own elements to make rooms. And they are sometimes really weird and really interesting, and sometimes a bit broken, but that's kind of half the fun of playing them. And Joe and I are often hilariously bad at communicating in these things, and I've decided, because I'm off this week, I'm gonna drink gin heavily in the hope that will help.
I've heard it helps with escape rooms.
Today's gin is from Tobermory, the place where Balamory is set, which is where Miles Jupp got one of his first acting careers.
Do these facts continue? Can you just like segue from fact to fact forever?
No, that's about all I know about Tobermory, apart from the fact they have very, like, their tourist industry would like you to make a big deal about how actually it's this incredibly beautiful thing with brightly coloured houses on the harbour.
But everybody just thinks of that guy in the castle.
Well, and also it's lovely, but also any Cornish one has very similar stuff.
Right.
Oh yeah, and then I can probably like fill up the watering can from the pond. That makes sense.
Where did you get a watering can from?
Well, I said earlier while you were too busy making your pea gag.
I see. Okay.
And then we can probably go water this dead
here.
plant. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
What let or let grow?
Okay, that watering can just is floating.
Oh.
Rest.
Oh, what's that?
Window to door. O space N W I.
Open.
Yeah. Open. W I in the box. Can you get any of these letters?
Oh, the bed went away. You awake well rested. Lies.
There's an H in here, but I can't grab it. It's just in there.
There's also there's like a lock to get the R out of its little box. Hi.
Is this just a joke about saying hi? I've got a comment in my chat. I like this room. Okay, this room's got it's had some praise from chat.
If you press that lamp, it turns everything off.
Oh.
Actually, turn it off a sec.
Is there something to see while it's off?
No.
Oh.
On, please.
Okay, it's on.
Thank you.
Should we try and do this window to door thing? Open.
Do we have any other letters like that?
I don't currently have any.
I've got an E. Can we spell anything else here with an E?
Penned. Oh, we can spell open on this with an E. But I think we want to do it somewhere else.
Oh, we can slide down here. What? There's like... So it said something about the W's over there. Oh, they don't count if they're over there, I think.
I see. That's the, like...
Oh, yeah, because they become like... Yeah, okay.
So then we want open on here.
But we can't... Oh, yeah, when you move them, that slot opens. Oh. So where's your P?
Why? Over in the pond.
Take the pond.
Okay.
It's a door.
Sweet. There's a wait. Wait. Oh no. Wait. What's going on there? Why is the W and I on this side now?
I think it just flips when you walk through the door.
Oh, weird. Is that because we're transferring them?
We need to spell door down here as well, apparently.
Surely we wouldn't just be putting the same letters they've written.
Sorry, Joe is also a bit of a puzzle snob. Nest.
Sure. Nest.
Oh, and I've got another key. Oh, and a remote. Does the remote do anything?
if anybody's interested in nests, I've been streaming from the bird box in my garden, and there are birds building a nest. However, what I'm learning is that streaming something that's not my usual content means that people would just unsubscribe.
Yeah.
But I don't care. The nest is too important.
So did we? Do we have an S and a T anywhere we can grab? Hang on.
What are we trying to do?
If we go
Sorry,
in
right
here
now.
and I remove this. Yes. Okay. It just locks us in here. Let's not do that.
Yeah,
Hang
but
on,
we
if I leave
probably...
here and oh, perfect. Okay. Slight problem. I've got the E on the other side. Have I just ruined this room?
Well, there's now a button on this side that says stuck. Should I press that? It
Yeah,
probably just opens the door again. Okay.
Amazing.
Nice.
So can
So
we
we want
take
to do
the N
nests,
at all?
right? What do we have? Well, we've got an N up here.
But we don't have an S or a T.
An S or an... Oh, no, we do have an E, right. Oh, there's an S and a T in rest, but I don't know if we can pick them up.
Oh, that's right. We needed the R. We needed the key, and that key unlocks that R.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, so can we get an N to put in this word anywhere?
Aha. There we go.
A bonus E.
Bonus E.
Oh, E small. Oh, wait, small? That seems to match the door size in there. In that room
What
we
are
can
you
unlock
saying?
into.
E small matches the door size. Translate.
The door
Yeah.
puzzle in that room
Oh, yeah.
had a bunch
yeah.
of small letters, the same size as this E.
So that E is smaller than the other letters we've had.
It's literally labelled E bracket small.
Oh, really?
We haven't really solved this thing yet.
No. I wonder if that maybe is the end puzzle?
Well, but we can't really add much to it. So you have... What letters can we have? So that can only move between those two.
Did we do everything that was in that room? I'm concerned that we've left something behind.
Go have a look.
Thank you.
Oh no, not that one. That's E small. You need E normal size.
I need... Yeah.
You have shove.
Did you give me... Where is that? Is that over here? Yeah, okay.
It'll be a nest, I imagine.
Yep. Okay. What's this?
Oh, you know that blank space, Joe? There was a letter behind it. You just didn't take out the blank space.
Which one?
Over here, where there's now a D.
There was a letter?
It was blanked out before, and you kept saying, "Could I put a letter in the blank space?" No, you could take the blank space out.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You have...
What was the letter?
D.
Oh, I see. It's the one that's fixed in there. Okay, not one you're picking up. Cool. Are you seeing any words? Shove. You have shove to N. You have
Well, it says
to
end.
end.
It says end behind there, but we can't remove this because I don't think it can slide up and
Yeah.
down.
You have.
So I guess we have to put the white letters up in the top somehow. I don't quite know what we're supposed to be spelling. Have you checked in that other room that you said you were going to?
Yeah, there's just the door puzzle. Do we have stuff for that? We've got an O.
Got a tiny E.
Does that go on there?
No.
Do the bigger letters go on there? Let me just try it.
Yes,
here.
the bigger letters do.
Wait, oh. Okay. Door.
We need other letters on there, I suppose.
One O. Is there anything hidden? Did we try all these drawers?
Oh, lock hint. Wait, does that act as a... It says lock hint, and that's how we got nest.
Yeah.
But then, that doesn't go in that lock.
Oh yeah, because the other time we used the key on the lock that the hint was on, right?
Yeah, where's the E in...
So
Unhelpful.
I check inside that room. Oh, okay.
Where's the E that we needed for nest again?
It's currently in open.
Yoink. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing key-like in there, is there?
I guess that's just why we got the small E from.
Yeah,
Have we done anything with this, or is this like just a generic
I don't know.
escape simulator thing? Is there something to see in this? Like some letters to see?
There must be somewhere to put the small E that gives us a key.
There's this is a TV. There's also this weird square on the floor. Is that just decoration? Maybe.
What?
Oh, gaming. Indeed, yes. Gaming. Indeed. That was a comment.
I guessed.
In chat. Oh, gaming rather than bird nests.
Oh yes, that thing what your channel's about. Or at least used to be.
But Blaz said, I love the bird box footage, please keep up with it. So I'll definitely keep doing it forever. You reckon we're supposed to be smart and figure out a sentence here?
I feel like we haven't done anything with it yet, and it feels like we've got all we should need.
And you've got that one white square that
I've got two now.
In space. Oh, you got two.
Because I had one before and I took one out, off the D.
You have shoveled. Shoveled. You have shoveled? That doesn't make any sense.
That's not how that's spelled at all.
Well, no, but like if you covered up, hold on. If you covered up, no, that's a shot. There we go. Cover up the T.
Is it not double L?
Shoveled. Yeah. You have.
Feels like it should be like you have to something, but
Yeah, but the two's all the way down here. You have.
We can only cover up that E or the L. We can't cover up that V with this slider.
You have solved.
Oh, I like that.
That doesn't really work though, does it?
Well, if we cover that up, and
Solved.
cover that up,
Solved?
so yeah, we just need one. We need one more white panel, and then we'll get you have solved.
Oh, we've got. We'll have you have solved.
Oh, I can't spell, can I?
You have solved the puzzle. But maybe, like, it does feel like a.
Well, I'm sorry I gave you. I'm sorry I gave you any credence.
What are we missing here? There's this door thing. What's the door thing about? We don't have O's. Well, we've got one O there. Can we? We don't think we can pick that O up, can we? No. Can't pick up this O on the floor. The high is just a joke, I guess.
Where'd the instruction? Joe, come back this side a sec. Thank you. When you go over there, it gets confused and thinks.
Oh, it thinks I'm on the other side of the wall.
Yeah.
Interesting. What are we missing? Oh, was this O movable? This O was movable. So how much of door do we have? Is this D movable? No.
I don't know. I've put an R in there, and that's all of door I've got.
So we've got O, and we've got R and not D. Oh no, we have a D. Like, we're pretty close to door. Maybe we just need to spell door.
Wait, do you have an O as well?
Yeah.
But we need two O's.
Yeah, that's the concern. Come back. Let's go back in here.
Wait. No. We don't need to spell door. Hang on. Let's go.
Can we spell it here?
No. Let's just go back into there.
Okay.
Come in with me.
Yep.
It says we put open next to door. And I think we have everything we need for open, right? Now I'm disappointed.
Or like, I guess let's try putting door in, just in case that's the thing.
We don't.
But we are missing an O.
We don't
aren't
have enough for a door.
We've got almost enough though, which is concerning me.
Wait, in that we haven't solved the puzzle.
I mean, you'd still pronounce that door, right?
Yeah, I'm sure a word game all about
Oh
spelling.
wait, no, we can pick up the O from. No, we can't. We can just slide.
That's a slidable one.
It'd be nice if the letters had something about them that suggested they were slidable.
When
Maybe
there's
we
they
spelled
do
door
when
on-
there's three
Yeah, that would
when
be
there's three
nice.
dashes under them, you normally can't pick them up.
But I can leave the. Oh yeah, I see. Interesting.
Hang on, I've got a word to spell. No.
Door. Road.
Done it. Puzzle solved.
Door. Like, okay, what letters do we have? Can we pick up these? No. Can we pick up N? No, neither of those. Do you have any letters on you? E.
I have a P, an N, and E.
Oh, that's a little E though, right?
But there's an E on the wall.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now I want to go see that clue outside again, just in case there's something more on that.
Can you slide the yeah?
Eh. Eh.
Thank you, P.
Perfect. Let's look at this again. What does it say? Window, door.
Can you come back over
This
here
is-
for a sec, please, Joe?
No, sorry.
Thank you. No, carry on. I was just trying to grab all the letters.
No, I was just thinking, is there something we missed on this clue? But I think that's exactly what we did to open the door.
What did we ever have? Did we ever have?
I is bothering me.
Did we ever spell window in this other one? Oh, maybe yes.
I think that's how it started. Yeah, but we've never spelled anything else here, can we?
Hello, robotic fox. Thanks for the follow while I was offline. Maybe window inside the room is helpful somehow. Inside the little room. Oh. Oh, that's actually a really good idea.
Or we spell it from the other side.
Yes.
Oh.
Because we can totally, undo that, right? Win. Oh, we've got an N here.
Oh, okay.
But we need a D. Am I carrying the D? I'm carrying. I should stop saying that. I'm going to get demonetized. Oh,
Ah.
6,
Thanks
8
for the
marks
hint.
the spot. Why do we stand there? What does that show us?
Oh yeah, there's like that bit of paper or whatever covering up some stuff.
Oh, 618.
Is that what you see from that spot?
Yeah,
6.
interesting. I don't remember seeing a lock where you can put in like spinny digits. Did you see one of those?
611 6718
Where are you getting the 7 from?
through the paper cutout. Like if you stand in exactly the right position, so that the 6 is like super aligned.
Yeah, I think that's a 1.
These two windows. Well, I guess I see two different numbers, so I'm assuming one of them's a 7.
Sorry,
one of them's a
where are
1.
you seeing the second number?
So the two windows next to the 6, a 6 window. I'm seeing a number in both of them.
I'm just seeing 6-1 with the black on the edge of the thing. Then
Okay,
8.
well, so you know the toilet room,
Yeah.
the cubicle.
That's
it's
what I'm
like,
seeing
oh.
the 1 for.
Oh, okay. So I'm also seeing one from the door that's in the other room, and it's being partly covered by this white bit of paper on the window.
So if you... No, I have no idea where you're seeing the 1 from, the 7 from. Even.
7. It's not just me, chat. Right? There's definitely
Judge
them in
him.
the right place.
Judge him, other chat.
There we go. 6718, or potentially 6118. But
Well,
they've
where are you
rendered
seeing the
them
other one? Okay. Okay,
See it?
I am. Maybe I'm grokking what you're saying now.
And then they're like more evenly spaced.
That's very true, but I still haven't seen
Yeah, where on earth we
a
input some
spinner.
numbers.
Yeah, like a spinning code lock.
Maybe it's not a spinning code lock. Maybe it's...
Well, I've not seen a typey code lock either. I've not seen a code lock where you can put numbers in, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
But it could be like positions in something. But let's see how that's connected.
I mean, what we really need is the lock-picking lawyer, clearly. Also, where does this little E go? Where does the E bracket small live? I want to turn on this television as well, but because I've got the remote and everything, but it doesn't seem the buttons do anything.
You can't like actually interact with the buttons.
Oh, well, it doesn't even have an infrared LED on it. That's why. No, I can't. No, the buttons don't seem to do anything.
Yeah.
It says E. Oh, it says ESTV.
Escape
Oh, can we spell that?
Oh, really?
No, I've not seen a T or a V.
No. I think that's just a prop, right? Escape Sim TV.
Yeah, but you know, I see letters. I want to put letters places.
Yeah,
Okay, I guess we should go look for 6, 1, maybe 7. 1.
8.
Yeah. So we need to get back out again.
Oh gosh, this is a little bit of a hassle. Open.
Right, spelling is a hassle. Okay.
This is the lock we looked at earlier, right?
Is it the one that has like the life stuff on it?
Life, yeah. Nothing else in the toilet. No. Hey.
I'm sorry, I'll never get tired of just locking you in there. Window to door.
Will that ever open?
Can we spell anything else ending with ST? Ooh, what about pest?
Oh, wait. There's a little bug flying around.
Hey! I made a pest happen.
Do you reckon they've implemented something for every word?
Seems unlikely. Let's have a look at rest again. Was there anything on the bed that we could have done anything with? Oh, what if we turn the light off and then we go to bed? Night night chat.
This got romantic.
I mean, I'm going to sleep. You can do what you like.
I mean, it is a small bed, so... Well, I'm bothered by the high in the thing. That is just a joke, right? Or, like, is it not a joke and we're supposed to do something with it?
Well, can it? What size that can I can't put my E in. I can't put my E in it.
Also, the lamp is, like, bothersome as well. Like, if it doesn't do anything, why is it there?
Right, it does feel like it's just a joke, right? But it could have... It feels like I would have made a blacklight puzzle with it.
Yeah. You do something with it. No extraneous
But I'm bothered that we've not found anywhere to put a number code in yet.
Maybe is there something else we could spell on the other side of the room? What else did we spell here? Just open and window and... We never did door here, did we?
Oh,
could we spell door on here?
On where?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
I'm thinking... I was going to do wind as well.
Oh.
But I don't think I can. So, what are we doing on here?
Can we try door?
Sure. Oh, we can't though, because you need to put D in the first position. We can't put anything in the first position.
Oh.
We can only...
Oh, right. It just bounces on top.
Yeah, we can only put stuff in the middle 2 positions.
Okay.
Joe?
Mm-hmm.
Have we spelled open on this cabinet at any point?
Oh, maybe not. Good suggestion.
Do we have an N?
I've got the N, yeah. Oh.
For flip's sake. Oh, look, there's another white panel.
And there's a space for a little E. E small.
Hey, E small!
It finally came in useful.
Hooray, E small. Go on, where's that key go take us?
Well, have you looked at the little label in there? Like a little chest.
I can't see it. It just keeps trying to pick up the E.
Oh. I mean, yeah, I couldn't.
Oh, it looks like the cabinet, the set of drawers.
Not those though, right?
No.
Was there another cabinet in here? I think there was a cabinet in the room, wasn't there?
Oh, maybe. Yes, there was.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there was. And that was where the nest clue was. So that will be where the key is for, yeah. Oh, yeah, not like that.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah, keep going. Yes, because that was this cabinet that we needed the key for.
Okay, cool. We're getting somewhere.
We are.
Oh. What did you get from that?
Nothing, we have to put... Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Hang on, I'll go get the little E again.
Oh.
Where did we leave?
Why is there, like, specifically a E small?
Oh, interesting.
Hmm? What?
Hang on, I'm just gonna have to lock you in there for a second.
Okay, goodbye.
Where's the E big?
It's here.
Oh, bugger.
It's in the room.
Can I need to come back in and get the E big then.
Do you have the P?
I have the O, the P.
Okay, hold on, I'll press the stuck button.
Thank you. Oopsies.
You're going back in here?
Well, because what we need to do is we need to get that E back,
Oh, right, I see. Okay.
which we should have taken previously. You know, in proper point-and-click adventure style. Never leave anything behind.
Don't leave your resources in a locked box. Oh.
Okay, another key. And I'm taking that little E back.
Do we have another... Hey! I'm actually trapped in the wall right now.
Oh, the temptation not to let you out is strong.
Oh, I can click the stop button. Where is it?
There you are, I've let you out. Some
Do
Kafkaesque
we have
nightmare.
another keyhole?
Yeah, where was another... Do we have another keyhole?
This is the door we opened before, right? I guess you could go to this one. Yeah, it's got a key in it already. There wasn't one in that room. There wasn't one in there. Was there?
Well, okay, we've now got 3 panels that we can cover stuff up. Right, we can also spell... Oh! That just generated a new key when I spelled key again. It's for the same one as previously. Hang on, is there something else we can spell at the bottom here? Because you can use these letters at the bottom to...
I don't think so. No.
We can do, like, LY at the end of a word. You have
shovel-tunedly.
Yeah.
So we're looking for a place for that key to go, really, aren't we?
Well, hang on. Let me just... You have... Oh. If we put one there... one there.
Okay, can we do solve now? Solve... Is there a V down here somewhere?
No. That's the problem.
But also, it would be a strange sentence, right? You have solved.
Yeah, but still.
It could be how it ends. I'm kind of convinced that that's just the ending puzzle, and it's like it's a tease. It's there the whole time, and then...
Yeah, but where else can we put that key?
Yeah, I don't know. One thing that bothers me about this map is that because one of us is like got the letters, I can't like freely go in here.
I don't... Are we not done in there?
I don't know. Like, I just like keep thinking it's worth checking.
I feel like we're done in here.
Well, yeah, except we haven't done door.
That's fair.
What did we get in here? We got a key. That's the only thing we got?
Yeah, we got a big key.
Big key.
Or just... It just says key, but it's not a little key.
Oh, okay.
So
it can't be used on this middle drawer? Is that middle drawer just...
There's not a lock on the middle drawer.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We haven't spent anything on here yet. So if we take all of the letters from in here,
Yep.
what can we actually spell? Because I've still not got 2 O's.
Maybe that's how it ends? Does it end with door and we walk out the door and we've escaped?
That's kind of what it's feeling like to me.
Possibly. Those do both seem like reasonable ends.
Door end.
Door end. You're a door end.
Taking my letters and I'm going home.
Okay. You'll have to escape to do that.
Nope.
Or is this
I'm home now.
What are you watching?
It's his great channel called Nothing.
Just get to stare into a black void.
Yeah, welcome to my life. don't judge.
We get so distracted with silly things.
I can spell deep, but I have to spell it with a tiny e.
Oh, so the tiny e does go on there.
Absolutely, it does not. No.
Oh, is that just physics onto there?
Oh, hang on. No, I've got the solution. There we go. That's you. That is.
Your derp.
No, I did it first, so it must be you.
Did he? Or maybe we spell something. No, that makes sense.
And we tried spelling open on there, right? And it didn't do anything.
Any other theories, chat? Or has anybody noticed a key, a lock? We can use that.
Yeah,
key
that's what we're missing. Somewhere to put this key in that we got.
This bothers me. This shelf here that's just covered up.
Well, that's probably what opens when we get the code right, maybe.
Maybe you have. So. Oh, so.
Failed at this video game.
You have so lol.
Where does this key go? You're right, because it gave us a key, and we don't know where that number goes either.
Yeah, it gave us a new resources, and that's that key, and we have not used the key. Is there something else have we put nest on here? Can we do nest on there?
No, because we need the S and the T that we can't pick up.
Yeah, and the S and T are fixed. Okay.
I'm going to say that we're done in there for the minute.
Okay.
I'm not convinced we are, but I'm going to say that.
I'm checking the toilet again. Nope, just the toilet.
You and your thimble bladder. I bet you can spell more words where pond is at this point.
Checking the
that
toilet.
Is a good. That's where we're putting open as well. It's a fair shout.
What are you putting there?
I don't know. I want to see what we can spell here.
Room. No, we can't do room. Pond.
We did pond.
But that was somewhere. Was that here?
Yeah.
No, that was.
Was it not here?
Actually, I don't remember where the pond was. I think it was here, wasn't it? Well,
I think it was here.
Did the pond turn into this somehow? Yeah, it was over here, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. I see. And then take it away. So that was just for the watering can.
Penned.
Penned.
Oh no, it's my in tray. I
have to look at your waist to find out what letters
I've got ORE left.
Okay. Rope.
That's a great idea.
It's an escape roomy type of thing.
It really is.
Oh.
Nice, there you go, I have some rope.
Rope. Is that actually useful?
I suspect not, but I guess we'll find out.
What letters do you have? Do you have an M?
Oh, God damn it, I have a little E. I keep thinking I can do double E letters. Double E words.
I believe you could spell porn. I'm kind of curious to know what that does. Nerd.
Oh, hey, look, one appeared. Hey, Joe.
Whoa.
I mean, I'm not spelling the word you want me to spell. You're very welcome to.
Yeah, you look away.
Oh, it worked.
Wait, that's not where it goes. There we go. Where's the P? Oh,
It's on the floor where you left it.
oh. Look away. Don't want you to get demonetized.
That's fine. I haven't managed to earn monetization anything yet.
Oh. Sadly, that one does not work.
Absolute filth.
It did nothing.
Can we? Is there anything else we can spell over here where we used to spell window?
So I'm being asked in chat if we want a nudge. Do we want a nudge?
Yeah, I think we're at nudge time.
A slight nudge.
Thank you for asking
Give
first.
us an indication whereabouts we should be looking. That's
I
a
don't
good
want to
start.
get banned from Twitch for Robotic Fox. I've only just really started.
And should we be focusing on the key? That's a good thing to start with. All this or what?
I still have a full watering can as well.
You have. It is probably going to be solved, right? Oh, but there's no V down there. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Unless it is, you have solved. Maybe they spelled it wrong. Wait, can we put letters on top of the white spaces? Put that
I
in.
don't think so.
No.
Has your chat given you a light nudge yet?
It's not appeared yet, no. Wait, can we grab any of the letters at the top?
No, I tried that earlier.
Can't put letters on these. You have shovel.
I mean, that's very escape room.
You have shovel to lend. Do I? I have shovel to lend. You have shovel to lend. You have shoved. Hey, you spelled something.
Incredibly passive aggressive there, Joe. Thank you. Oh, well done. Look at you with your spelling.
This is definitely part of the numbers because, like, it looks.
It's
out
different
of
on
place.
both sides. Yeah.
Yeah. Where does that key go? What does this art do?
The art is bothering me as well. It really feels like it should do something.
Yes, is the shelf you should deal with next. Though I would recommend not reading it as two separate rows. Ah,
Yeah, so it is spelt across. Yeah.
okay. You have.
Okay, so look, if we step back and just look at this analytically, we have three things we can cover up. And
Yep.
we can either cover up an E and an L here, or the T to L here, or the E to N, the E to D here.
And we know it's you have show something, so SHO.
Well, not necessarily, because
Oh, because we can cover.
we've got
things
three
up, yeah.
covers.
Okay. But we don't have a way to make it spell solved, right? No.
Well,
So, okay, we want a keyhole. Is there something we could do? You have hole.
I mean, that's not a terrible shout, because I think we can almost do that. You have hold with two L's. I mean, this is also feeling like we're getting a bit
It
rude.
also bothers me that the blocks are white and the things that cover it up are black. Is there some relevance to the different colors? Like, why would they not just give us black blocks to paste in so it's consistent?
Because then they wouldn't be as obvious. You can take them out, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. You have so
Just occasionally, there's just a weird green-haired purple man, like ghosting through the words.
Recommend not reading it as two separate rows. So it's like just one continuous
Yeah.
thing. Or... Does that mean it's one word? Possibly.
Because we can do LLED, but is there a word that then makes sense? I keep coming back to holes with 2 L's, which is not even how you spell it.
You have.
Well, now there's no vowels at all up there.
You have shotted. This is like.
Showing how bad we are at word puzzles.
Yeah, this is. How good are you at like countdown, like the anagram bit? I'm terrible.
Genuinely, I was so excited this week. I was watching Cats Does Countdown, and I got an 8-letter word, and it was the one Susie got.
Wow.
And then I was like, I can never watch this again, because for one countdown in my life, I have been competent. It's like the only time.
Now use that same ability here. I'll also confirm that you have said the correct word already. We've said the correct word already. So solved, but solved doesn't work because of the V and the L. So it's okay. So that also tells us it's a single word. You have shoved. You tried shoved, right?
I think so.
Shoved. Does that like do something somewhere that we?
It didn't make a noise.
Did it?
No, it didn't.
Oh, it didn't make a noise. Should we go back in this room just in case there's something happening in there? There's no reason not to have it open.
I feel like it would make a noise.
You have shoved. Maybe there's something that turns the TV on. You have entertainment.
There's also 2 ways of doing shoved, which means I don't think it has a unique solution.
Yeah,
so it's less
probably
likely.
not that. Okay. You have. Do you think do you think it's got a V in it or not? Well, there's way too many options here, right? This is. Or is it end with end? Like it can't end with end.
No, unfortunately.
End with en, or just nd.
I feel like it's
tond.
I feel like it's ed, right? But I'm not sure why I think that.
I mean, let's just consider the alternatives, I guess. So, like, if it were nd, then what would the letter before that be? Not L, or no, O. So it wouldn't be tond. Should have tond. Holland, no. Okay, so that seems unlikely.
Chat
so
on my side, if you have any suggestions, feel free to give hints as well.
En, so tlen, so it's not tlen. Could it be tlen? No.
Tlen seems unlikely. I'm assuming it's English.
Unlikely. Olen. Lolan, but we could also cover up letters.
Yes, that's very much part of the puzzle, I guess.
ED, end. But it could be like we could be covering up the T. Cover up the T so I can visualize. Blonde.
Okay, Joe's chat. Does it start with S or H? This word we're spelling.
You're speaking to Kusane Hexaku.
The pleasure is all mine.
This tripped me up for a while too, and for the same reason you guys are struggling. Try not to read it as 2 rows rather than 6 columns.
Oh.
ST. Oh, with the U as well? No, that doesn't make sense.
You have STO.
Stolen?
Oh, we can spell solved that way. SO.
Oh.
Yes.
That's awkward.
Yeah. The second they said that, I twigged that you could do that. Yeah.
We have another O. We have another O.
All right, let's bask in the fact we just did. Well, I say we,
No,
me and your chat just did this.
I don't know. I think we should just pretend that never happened and move forwards.
You never accept my achievements in life. Hang on, did we leave any letters lying around, or
No,
do we just have them?
I've got them all here.
Okay.
Do you want to do the D?
No, you can do it.
You can do it. It's on the floor.
Oh. I thought you needed to like rehabilitate yourself. Door. Oh, there's our code.
No. Oh, what was the code? 6718.
6178.
Well, yeah, one of those.
6118.
6718.
67. I really didn't think that second one was.
Yay.
I've forgotten which way around it was.
Oh gosh. This is concerning.
Why did that wall vanish?
Oh, hello. Wait, another code. We're not done. Oh, this
Hi.
thing's looking at us.
Hello, you're cute. What are you?
It's the letter I's. Wait, I got an N. No, I had an N already. Okay.
I'm trying to read this.
CAG.
Oh, hang on.
Kagiko.
Oh, hang on. There's a 4. Oh, hang on. Oh, and we're on a giant.
Whoa,
2.
what's going on here? Oh yeah,
Okay.
so we are.
So 2 4 0 0. That can't be right, but I'm going to put it in.
Is it like in the order you see them coming into the room? 4.
Absolutely, probably yes.
Was that one? I don't think so. 4. Keeping a look at, but I can't see any others. Unless that's a 5. Could there be something in the negative space somewhere?
Ooh, fancy terms.
Oh, there's a giant 1.
Oh, goodness.
1 4.
That's a very obvious
5,
one when you look up.
1 4 5 0.
Where's the 0 from?
That thing over there, or 9? Maybe that's a 9.
Also, you're completely ignoring the giant 2 we're standing on.
Where's the 2? Oh, we're on a 2. So, what's the order then? 2 1 4 9. 2 4 1 9. 2. Wait, where do these numbers go exactly? What's the actual?
Oh, I mean, there's a massive arrow on the left. So there's a bunch of arrows. So that I ignored as well. 2 1 4 9. You think?
2 1 4 9. Yeah.
Where's the 9 from?
I'm looking at that thing over there. Like, so after the 4, it's like,
Yeah, it
like lying down.
It doesn't
Oh,
seem.
it's a 6. Oh, it's a 6 the other way around.
I'm unconvinced. But apparently it's correct.
Are you convinced now?
No. Oh, we've got that key from earlier.
Yay!
Oh, and it's going to say.
The. What?
We need the
Who's
D.
got the D?
Yeah. I saw this flip round and assumed we'd need to grab one of the letters again.
Boo.
I am indifferent. Ooh, music.
We're floating. We're floating.
Oh.
Thanks for the hint. We very much
Yes,
needed
thank you
that.
very much for the hint.
Oh, let's walk along this path.
Well, if you can walk up that way, niche reference incoming. It would be like It Walk Idiot Walk from the Hives.
I have no idea what you're saying.
You uncultured swine, you. If you look up the video, they're basically in a crossword room, and he's walking all over the walls, leaving letters behind him. That was okay. Yeah, that solved puzzle is.
Yeah, I think it's just there needs to be, I guess, like if there were like a little hint saying like read top to bottom.
I mean,
would help a lot.
to be fair, there are hints. We just refuse to ever press the hint button.
Oh, sorry. I mean, a clue.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, that was fun.
I'm up for doing another one.
Yeah, same. So am I. Do I hit exit to menu? Is that the correct thing to do here?
Maybe.
I'm gonna do it. Exit to menu.
Hooray!
Okay.
So, for people who haven't seen this before, normally I host this, and this time we let Joe host, and he's still figuring out.
No
the
idea
buttons.
what I'm doing. Yeah.
I was putting it
so
politely.
best of March. So other options that we have are the Grand Lark Motel.
I got the request in chat a while back for.
Oh, that's true.
Leonardo's workshop, but for current chat, getting demonetized. For current chat, should we give them the options again? We had.
Don't call them that.
I was calling you that. What were the current options? We had the Lark Motel.
The Grand Lark Motel. Never Spy Too High. Or Leonardo's workshop.
And thanks very much for the follow there. It's very kind of you.
Please feel free to vote if anybody in chat would like to pick a level out of those options. Leonardo's workshop.
Someone from your stream came over and made me hit my follower goal.
Oh, nice.
Thank you very much, Kusani Hexarku. I hope that is a reference to hexagons, the bestest shape. Oh my god, my current game has no hexagons in. Well, that's going to get remedied. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I'll have to go fiddle with the goal now.
Can you send one of your people to subscribe to my channel to make up for the ones I've lost for streaming bird videos?
Yeah, but if you want to watch very chill bird videos, go follow Joe Plays Puzzle Games on YouTube.
Yeah.
I
mean, there are also puzzle games.
That's mostly birds now.
There are definitely birds as well. Any votes yet from you? There's people in my chat, but they're not voting. Vote, people. Grand Lark Motel, Never Spy Too High, or Leonardo's Workshop. What was the vote you had earlier? Leonardo's Workshop?
Yeah. I'd be quite happy. I'm intrigued by the motel one, but like
I could go for that.
If a robotic fox has a vote in my chat, feel free to override us, because that is what audience engagement is all about.
Do you want a motel?
I haven't heard any dissent.
Okay, we're moteling.
Nice.
Okay.
And then we have time. We should do the Leonardo one for Jess as well.
Okay.
Sorry, Jess. I was like, the Grand Budapest Hotel. It's a great film. That's all that's in my head.
I've sadly not seen it, so you'll have to tell me of any references.
Well, the big spoiler is it's a Wes Anderson movie.
I knew that much. Yeah.
Oh, he's just announced his new movie, and it looks proper weird. I can't wait.
That's the one that's in the desert, right? It looks very Looney Tunes.
Well, he's also, for the first time in any of his movies, used neon colours.
Interesting.
Because he's always about the pastels, but he's got these neon colours, and it's to represent aliens, because he can't imagine a world where people use real colours.
I've got a note here. Should we read it?
Oh yes, why not? Story time with Joe.
The Grand Lark Motel. The name's Russo. Oh, the name's Russo. That needs to be an apostrophe. The name's Russo, and this here is the Grand Lark Motel. This is the room where I pulled off arguably the best heist of my career. The boys had everything ready, and my only job was to detonate the bomb on time and collect my cut. Easy money.
It feels like a telegram, and you should be saying stop at each full stop.
Right. However, the boys didn't tell me that they had hid everything around the room as a game for me. Stop. This was my big break, and they are playing practical jokes. Stop. I've got to get this to-do list done before it's too late.
Is there anything on the back?
A weird line.
A smudge.
Smudge.
There's a newspaper. What has been happening? Oh, a farmer's market. Hello. Dr. Edgewood receives Science Award. Oh no, this is the one from the main game because it's got the clock solution circled.
Oh.
Also,
Well, it has
I
a
have
clue
that
for a
natural
different
bias where
puzzle.
if possible, I'll vote for my room, which is not good.
Oh, gosh.
You have a room, Hussein. Which is yours? We did play the Devil's Diorama while the creator was in the room, and we completely screwed the final puzzle because we just didn't pay any attention to an obvious lever.
Button's broken. Please use the remote.
Oh, I've got the to-do list.
Ah.
To do for the big day, give the big guy a call. Well, I'm already here. Set the alarm for the morning. Turn on the TV for a clue. Find the safe combination. Detonate bombs. I know I have that on all my to-do list. FBI, just in case you're listening. Not really. Go to bed and wake up early. Collect your cut.
There's 4 symbols on this wall.
Ah, well, I mean, you should let us know which one it is, because we're always looking for good rooms to play.
Indeed.
So, you said something about some symbols.
Yeah, so behind this door, there's some symbols there.
Oh,
One of them
yes.
appears to be a some kind of...
Well, it's the classic platonic shapes. Star, diamond, different star, and spaceship. You know, as Plato once wrote.
Indeed.
Okay, we have to call the big guy, and I've got a telephone here, so we need a phone number.
Okay, and we also got.
I mean, this is not how rotary phones work at all.
We've got a 4-digit lock. We've got a 3-digit lock for the safe. 4-digit, 3-digit.
We've also got lock pieces over here. Oh, so we've got a north, south, east, west puzzle over here.
I've got a key over here, and it's not for these drawers. North, south, east, west. Okay.
There's a door here. One bathroom.
Yeah, you can go into that already.
Oh.
I went in, but I didn't look around yet.
Okay, that door opens weird.
Let me know
you just
if there's
teleport.
a keyhole in there.
That's very rude to ask. No, there's a key on the floor in here, though. I've got a dresser key. And a trash can. And a really annoyingly dripping shower. Oh,
I can hear the dripping on my
do my head in.
game.
So
Okay.
is there a dresser anywhere? Oh yeah, here. Have you tried it in one of these keyholes in the dresser where there's loads of... what the hell did you... Why did I teleport?
Let's... this one, yeah, the key doesn't go here, sadly. Does your key go here? Oh, your one did?
No, not really. It pretends to, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, maybe I've got to use the key in the right order.
Quite possibly. Edison Safe Company. 3 digits. We've got 2 4-digit locks, I believe.
I wonder if it's really something stupid like, let's try phoning the big guy. THEBIGGUY. Nope. You didn't have a number or anything on your...
On my note at the beginning.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't check the mini fridge, did we?
Yeah, I've looked inside.
Jar. Bottle.
There's nothing on the bottles, right?
It's just what I'm checking.
Yeah. I've got a couple of things, and it's...
Man, I love unlabeled jars in a mini fridge. It's not at all a worry.
If you were staying in this motel, would you...
Oh
drink
yeah,
whatever's in the
I'll
jar?
definitely stick my tongue right in an unmarked Tupperware in that. It's definitely not a way to get any sorts of diseases.
What else is in the bathroom?
Oh, Joe. Oh, Joe.
Bull. Yeah?
There's 3 spaceships on this, but stop teleporting me. Please stop going in the bathroom. It keeps teleporting me. Look,
Where are the spaceships?
3 spaceships.
Oh.
The
So
exact
there
same
are.
type. as
Oh,
one.
and this plane has the diamond on it. Yeah, very nice.
Does it?
Oh, sorry, the star.
Well, actually, look how many it's got, because that's probably a code, right?
Yeah.
So the star
okay.
is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6.
The spaceship is 3.
What were the other symbols? Diamond and
Oh, this is the other star, so there's 4 on
other
there.
kind of star. Oh yeah, I see.
So, do we have the diamond anywhere?
Is there another painting? Is there a painting in the bathroom? There was a painting in the bathroom. Aha! 1, 2, 3. I think 3.
It's a 5. 3 diamonds, you said?
Yes.
And there was 3 spaceships and 4 of that one. And that's not right.
Let me just double check these diamonds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, there's clearly 6 of those, you plum. And I'm saying that to myself, not you.
Okay.
Yeah, 6. Yeah, I got it wrong. Oh, I've got the detonator key.
Sorry.
Oh my god, game, stop teleporting me. Right,
Detonator key.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we have a detonator?
Does that go in these locks?
I doubt it. They're not a detonator.
You never know. Might be.
You used to figure out where your key goes, yeah?
No, I have not.
What does it
It
say
came
on
out
it?
of this cupboard below the phone.
What's it called?
It's called safe key. It's probably for the safe. Okay. But we also need a number, I think.
Good reading, bro.
I never look at the names of things. That's probably a mistake.
What? Yeah, in a
probably
puzzle
code as
game,
well.
it's a great idea not to read any of the information given to you, I find.
Yep. Would you like to know what the containers are called? Jar and food container.
Actually, you're being sarcastic, but I am actually happy you told me.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
So, yeah. It definitely feels like I need to
Do you reckon?
use the key in a certain order.
Do you reckon all of the puzzles are similar to that, where there's like some encoded message somewhere in the room that we have to?
Well, not necessarily, but some probably. Oh yeah, hang on, there's a symbol on this desk. Well, yes. So, Joe, this says milk, t-shirts, flour, toilet rolls. So there's 2 milks. How many t-shirts are there?
Oh, you've got the milks. T-shirts in the wardrobe.
Yeah.
How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, they're tulips. 3 tulips.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 t-shirts.
Sorry, I brute forced the last
Nice.
one because I couldn't be asked to go back in the bathroom. Set the alarm clock. When in your note does it say we have to go?
Did it have a time? Before it's too late. Is that precise enough?
That sounds like about 7 a.m. to me.
How does this work? You can twist the hands of the clock.
Well, apparently you can't.
Okay, we have a time.
Every time I put the alarm clock down, it has a little dance and then falls over. Okay then.
Let's look for some more.
Oh, so
like,
this has a
symbol
big
things.
ship on it.
Yeah, have we seen a ship in one of the paintings or something? There's also a rocket and a Egyptian thingy-mabob.
And what's a thingamabob when it's at home? Oh my god, yeah, it teleports us all the way across the map. You're over there.
Oh yeah, I can see you there. Okay.
So yes, what's an Egyptian thingamabob?
I guess it would be the sarcophagus. It looks like the head of a. Well, here.
Oh, yeah,
a
like a-
representation of a
Pharaoh's sarcophagus, yeah.
pharaoh. Yeah.
I've not seen anything related to the arrows yet.
Yeah. Can we interpret that boat picture in some way? I don't think so. Have we seen anything else boat related anywhere? Does the mirror do anything weird? Ooh, the taps turn on.
Oh no, I'm about to get teleported again, aren't I?
Oh gosh, the bathroom got steamy. Oh, there's a message on the bathroom mirror.
Oh, clever.
Call me ASAP 326-8080.
Done it. 326.
8080.
Russo, I know that it's you calling me. Nobody else has this number. Have you got everything set up?
Nope.
Not yet. What do you think I am running here at Charity? Get that alarm set for 6:25 and be sure you're on time with that detonator. I have this three-way bank heist planned down to the minute. Hit the detonator when the alarm clock rings and all three of my teams will move in for the cash. Don't worry, you will get your cut in the morning once the heat has died down.
That's really weird. At some points that sounded really, really human, and then its intonation was all off. Like, its punctuations were all out of whack. So hey Joe, it was actually really important to read the labels because, you know, we need to know they were milk.
That's true. Now the question is, do I need to set this?
625, that's 626.
Yeah, but it doesn't go to 25. And does this have to go like where it would be if it were?
I think you just have to point it
625?
vaguely and it'll be alright.
Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, I've got ticks on my
gosh.
thing. Yeah, no, it says you've set the alarm, you're alright. It's got a tick on my to-do list.
For me, the hand of the clock has become disconnected from the clock.
It looks fine, just put it down.
Okay.
I've got a tick on my to-do list.
Oh, neat. Oh gosh, it's dancing.
Yeah, yeah. So we now need to turn on the TV for a clue.
Can I see your list? I've not looked at it yet.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Turn on the TV for a clue. Got it. So it said the note next to the TV says find the remote. I don't think we've seen a remote yet, have we?
I imagine it's in our shipping chest.
Okay.
Like our steamer crate.
That's where I keep my TV remotes.
Well, they were quite valuable back in the day. Not even being sarcastic, they used to be incredibly expensive things.
Got some tulips.
Oh yes, I used the tulips for one of the dresser puzzle.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it was like milk. Milk lemonade. No, like
okay.
milk something tulip. Milk
yeah.
t-shirt tulip toilet rolls.
Cool. Does this radiator or like air conditioning has?
Yeah, it's just the Amiga symbol from the main
Okay.
game, so I don't think it's related. I kind of want to open these blinds. Maybe we're by a harbour and there's loads of ships out there.
Directions. Okay, I'm going to explore the bathroom again because there was that hidden message on the mirror. Maybe there's something else. Hanging towel that I can slide side to side.
I was playing with that and it didn't seem to reveal anything.
That's suspicious, though, isn't it?
It's very suspicious. I strongly agree in its suspiciousness.
Yeah. Can I turn on these taps? Nope. Can I use the toilets? Ugh, that looks like it needs a clean.
I'm not sure. Feels like it should be something to do in here. But I think this is just the one from the main get. Oh! Oh!
What have you found? Sorry. What have you
There's a
found?
ship on here.
Hmm?
There's a ship on here that looks exactly like the one on the chest and it says another heist under it.
Is that the newspaper?
That I'm looking at right now, yeah.
For some reason, I can't actually see it. You'll have to tell me what you're seeing.
I'm seeing a ship that's exactly the same as the one on the steamer chest with another
Oh, I
heist
know
written
exactly
onto
what
it.
the book. Okay, so I know exactly what book's happening right now. So
Okay.
you started reading that before I left the bathroom. I left the bathroom. It teleported you to the bathroom door, and now when I try and read the newspaper, it takes me to where you were before when you started reading it.
Amazing. Oh, where'd it go? Didn't he just give you the paper?
No, I don't have it. Did you eat it?
Oh.
Wait, it's on the floor. It's on the floor.
How did it go over there?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's
What
on the
does it
back.
say about
see?
the ship?
I don't know.
Okay. Interesting.
That doesn't feel like it helps. Unless it's down... can I do diagonals? Unless they've reused the heist, like the pendulum one. No, they've not. So it has to be
This
like...
text isn't readable, right? Is there a way of zooming in on this thing?
No, I couldn't find one.
Oh,
Can you
Z to
flip to
zoom.
the-
Here we go. There is a
Oh.
way.
Can you flip to the ship side?
Ah,
Oh,
here
yeah,
we
they
go.
are.
Yeah.
West, east, north, south.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That was chat saying Z to zoom.
Nice.
Good to have people in chat.
I didn't know it worked on there as well. Oh, and we've got a screwdriver.
Okay.
Now, not to be rude, but have you seen anything I can screw?
Hello, I'm over here.
Yes, and when I tried to get into a single bed with you, you were very standoffish.
Screw this thing down here. The vent.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
With the entirely perfectly flat rivets. Arm.
There.
A business card. With a telephone. A arm. So yeah, that's what I was trying to do earlier, was spell stuff on the phone. So A R M 2. Oh, it's 276. It's the code for here.
Aha, nice.
I love how. Yeah. I love, oh, and there's a detonator and a bunch of money. I love how they have to put that in now for like the youths that didn't grow up on like a Nokia with the T3 spelling. I'm just like, please, I know how to spell stuff on a 9-digit keypad. Do you know how many
know it off by
texts I
heart?
did? Not anymore, but I used to.
Right.
There's a similar puzzle in Abduction by the people who made Myst. Cyan Worlds with that, and they've had to do that whole thing. Oh, so we need to get the bomb frequency. Oh,
Oh, is it just when it turns green? Yeah. Oh, down. Oh, up. 30. It's 30. Yeah. Wait, what are you doing? Stop.
I'm exploring because it isn't. Yeah.
Okay. It's just around there, right?
Okay. So we haven't found the TV for a clue yet. Or turned
Okay.
on the TV for a clue. Yeah, so Abduction has one as well, and they have to have a rotary phone somewhere so people can translate that same idea of code. I remember at the time being like, oh, I'm so old. I'm so very old.
What do you think the remote is for the TV? It's probably not a remote, right? What is
We
it, a
still
remote?
haven't got into these flipping drawers.
No. Is that on your list, your to-do list? Get on. Get in these flipping drawers.
Don't think it is. But I assume the code is in there.
What, the remote control?
Yeah.
A, B, C, D. Can we look at that newspaper again? Do you have it? Or do I have it? I have it.
Do you not have it?
I do have it.
Because I petulantly accidentally threw it away.
Seize the moment.
Don't tell him,
Lorem
Jam, but I'm
ipsum.
going to take all the money and then run.
What was that?
What? What up?
Do you understand Latin? This says lorem ipsum dollar.
The Latin for I am putting random crud. I'm going to call a cab.
What does that say? Oh no, that's also Latin. or lorem ipsum.
It's not even real Latin, is it? I thought it's just stuff that's meant to sound a bit Latin-y.
I think there might be real Latin words, but in random order. Is that correct?
Oh, baby. I know it's gibberish, anyway.
Yeah.
It's just supposed to like have the same rough letter distribution as English text.
Yeah.
I like this radio station. I would listen to this radio station while I was coding. Did you hear the whole thing with Lo-Fi Girl?
What?
So there's this channel that a lot of people listen to on YouTube.
Yeah, I
called
know the
Lo-Fi.
channel. But
Lo-Fi
yeah.
Beats. Lo-Fi Girl vanished from that channel for like a week and a half, and everyone lost their minds.
As in the character in the video.
Yeah, they just went. And everyone was like, "Oh my god, what the hell?" And it turned out they'd vanished. And then they had like this slow zoom into revealing a code for their new website. And now there's also apparently Synth Boy, or as a lot of people are trying to say synth non-binary person, because
I see.
they do look quite non-binary in that like really delightful sort of like they don't give a crap way either way. But the new synth channel, it's real good.
Yeah.
It's real good.
Nice. So that was a good viral marketing campaign.
It's really good, and I love the fact that they were just like, people lost their minds because this virtual character that they'd been, studying to for ages just vanished. It's like, oh my god. So yeah, we've still not done anything with these drawers.
Correct. What was the last thing? A, B, C, D, and there's a key. And so you think you have to insert the key in an order?
Well, it feels like that, but I might be making that up. Because when I put it in normally, it just doesn't open anything.
It just turns though. Yeah, it does. In fact, it goes into the lock. That's kind of weird.
So it feels like an ordering puzzle.
I agree with you. I think it also feels like an ordering puzzle.
And I mean, if I get bored, I'm just going to press the detonator. Oh,
This
there's
person
instructions
wears
on the back.
A lot of the same. Oh,
Insert detonator key, extend range antenna, tune to correct frequency, press boom button. If you're in safety, make sure you're at least 150 feet away from explosive before inserting the key. Oops. There we go.
wait, where's the explosive? Do we know?
We don't know. So
we might be safe.
if you go and stand next to where you think it is, and we'll test.
Okay. Okay. What do we click on? What do we need to click on? Clicking on many things. Is anything happening? Oh, that goes to that.
Oh, that's a. When you turn the steam on in the bathroom, it gets very PS1, like the Silent Hill horror, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Like really dark, creepy corners and everything. Stop. Destroy the planet too much.
Can we do anything with this little
Sorry.
radio? Oh, hello. You teleported me.
I know.
Now I know what you were feeling like.
It's really annoying and weird, isn't it?
Button's broken. Please use the remote. Is there like a code in that? What on earth was that?
Got bored.
Huh?
Got bored. Pressed the button.
What? Oh, you exploded the bomb.
Well, so I've detonated the bombs.
Button's broken. Please use the remote. BB. No, that doesn't make sense. A, B, C, D.
Oh, we can go to bed now.
Can we?
Yeah.
What?
Because I detonated the bomb.
Oh, I see. Is that the next thing?
It just says turn on the TV for a clue, so we don't have to do it.
But we can't actually. Oh, we can go to bed. Oh.
Oh, well. Guess we've gone to bed then.
Did that tick off go to bed?
Yes.
Okay, what's the next thing?
Well, I'm collecting my cup. Bye.
Oh, wait.
Bye.
So wait, there's supposed to be a clue we would get from the TV.
Do we still need to do it? I think we
Okay.
still need to do it before it will end.
Oh, does it not let you click on the...
Yeah,
the
I've
money?
technically got the cut.
Okay, I see.
So what really obvious thing were you missing from the TV?
I like how this is how you get the clue.
Yeah,
Stuff
that
we've
we've
probably
completely...
already done.
Yeah. It's like when I was playing Taiji and I kept wandering past all the tutorial areas, solving the hard puzzles, feeling really smart, and then finding the tutorial area and going, oh.
Where's the remote? What are you talking about, TV? Please use the remote. It must be something to do with these keyholes. Those are just handles. A, B, C, D.
I've dropped the key by your feet.
Okay.
Can I detonate the bombs
Doesn't
again?
say on the key, does it?
Oh.
I've got it.
What?
It was written on the key.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah. C, A, B, D.
Yep.
There we go.
What's that about reading things, Joe? Can I see the key? Have you still got it?
Yeah, I throw it on the floor. There you go.
Oh, you colossal plum me. I looked at the key a couple of times, but it was side on, so I didn't see there was anything written on it. We don't even get to see what the TV said because we didn't read the hint.
But maybe when the camera rotates around.
Oh, I'm going to hit stay and have a look.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's just static.
Is that our clue? There's got to actually be a clue there, right? Otherwise, why would it say that?
Oh, we may be rushed. Oh, there we go.
Oh, yes.
Tune to. Why do you need that though? Do you just tune it to where the red light is?
Yeah.
Or the green light is? I guess if you're colorblind, then that's quite helpful. Hooray!
Probably still notice it changing, but yeah.
We solved it, and
Hooray.
I definitely didn't cause any problems.
Woohoo! Yep. You did great there.
Hey, excuse me. I solved some more puzzles than I
You
blocked.
actually did do great.
That's
yes.
my only rating scheme. Okay, one more.
All right.
Should we do the Leonardo one?
Indeed. Sure. Sounds good to me. Extra.
Those two community puzzles were actually really good.
Yeah, I enjoyed them. They were nice.
Still nothing as good as the Devil's Diorama, but that's still my favourite community puzzle we've ever done. Or Devilish Diorama, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a cool one.
That was some mind. Oh,
It
hello.
was very elaborate. I like this machinery we're seeing.
Yeah, that makes me very happy. I've seen gears. I don't care what we do now. I want to play with gears. Ooh. Red paint. Oh, we've got a lockbox with the ideal human. Well, that feels like that's going to be problematic.
Piero brushes. Oh, Pierre brushes written over Piero brushes.
And I've got the ideal human anatomy. Apparently, we're up and down 15, left and right 25.
Wait, let's see.
Okay, so, to be clear, I know that, Da Vinci did this whole, determining of people's spans and stuff, and etc., etc. But I don't like there being a box saying the ideal human. It feels really problematic. Well, I've got a stone plate with an hourglass in it. What was it? It's like the Vitruvian Man or something, isn't it? That diagram?
Hmm.
Oh, and because we're in an official one, we've got half an hour to solve this.
Oh. So have you done the spin box thing down here that would be
No.
on it?
Can you get inches on any of them?
No, it's just like different parts of people.
Okay. Well, this seems
So I
very...
guess something will give us that.
Let's
at
pin
some point.
that.
Oh, I saw a hourglass on that shelf somewhere. Did you pick that up?
The stone hourglass tablet.
Yeah.
Yes,
Is that
I've got
connected
that.
to this over here? There's an hourglass in the fireplace.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
Oh, it's a sliding tile puzzle.
Oh, yeah, get fucked. You can do that. I mean, excuse me, but yeah.
To be honest, I don't know. Oh no, this is not a good way of doing it. Wait, it's 13342. All right. So I think there's a number we need to know for that. Is there a pigeon in your room?
Joe. He's doing colour mixing by paint and not light. He's doing subtractive colour mixing, not additive colour mixing.
Oh no.
Oh.
How sad.
It is sad. It makes me sad. Oh, there's a clue on the table there that you just walked in front of.
There is indeed.
Okay, and there's some bowls here. And I did find some red paint. Oh, and I've got some blue paint. Well, I've got a note.
And there's some symbols.
Oh, that's one of his famous drawings of hands. I've got some of these postcards.
There's a 5-digit code.
Oh.
And there's a gear. Found a gear.
Dear Apprentice, I've created a special lock to hide my masterpiece behind. It reacts to different pigments in colours. The blood-coloured star shines upon her soul. Her heart is like the ocean, the sea, all the rivers, or all the lakes and rivers. I think that might be blue. Like, her heart is blue, 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 blue. All the flowers have turned to dirt. The moon is sickly tonight. Its light matches the grassy meadows. The poem holds the key, read wisely. So, red, blue, green then. Or red, blue, brown, green. Where do we put that, though? Oh, I've got that horse one. That's the one I've got. That's for some reason be mounted mirrored. Oh yeah, here's where we put the hourglasses. Is
Oh yeah, yeah. Is that also a slot to put something in below?
my chat says apparently it's not actually that uncommon of an opinion to despise subtractive. It is the incorrect mixing, and the reason it's the incorrect mixing is because people describe it wrong, right? There's always this thing of like, I don't understand, why does yellow plus blue make green? Because it doesn't actually make sense with the way they've done the primary colours, but it's because actually when we talk about blue, we really mean cyan. But then it's just really badly described.
I mean, you can use blue, like a more blue than cyan thing. You just end up with a more limited gamut of colour.
But that's the thing. It doesn't kind of make sense with the way the subtractive colour charts are laid out at all.
Yeah. Ideally, for a good gamut, you'd use cyan, magenta.
But it means whenever anyone gets to colour mixing, the first question's always like, well, it doesn't make sense with what you've just described using cyan, using blue instead of cyan.
Your little poem thing, or whatever it was you were reading, it was talking about these symbols on here, right? A heart, a moon, a star.
Oh,
This is where we paint
the
things?
blood-coloured star.
Okay.
Okay, so then in which case... Well, that didn't work.
Do you have to actually use a brush?
Oh,
That's not even a brush, is it? That's just a pencil.
oh, there's a pen. Maybe we can put the pen in it. No. Well, I've got red and blue.
Okay. How
And
do you use
using red and blue, I can also make purple. But yeah, so anyway, for those of you who don't know, I made a game called Solas 1 to 8, which is all about additive colour mixing of light, which means I spent 2 years in the additive colour scheme, and now I despise the subtractive colour scheme with an undue passion. Oh, I found yellow as well.
Nice.
And a book. Architecture of Today.
How to sculpt. Use the hammer, then the file, and finally the polisher to bring out the fine details.
Oh.
So, hammer, file, polisher.
No, we're doing all of his greatest hits. Oh! Oh! We need
What?
this. This is how we figure out that code.
The measurements.
Let me give you some measurements.
Okay.
The top half is 15 up and down, 25 left and right. Who's that?
That lady there.
Well, describe that lady, because I'll have to put her into this box thing. What colour's her hair?
Her hair is blonde.
And what style is it in? Does she have long, plaited tails on
It's
left and right?
plaited on both sides, left and right, yeah.
Perfect. Then I need 13.5 up and down, 15 lefty righty.
13.5. 15 lefty righty. I'm just seeing that somebody's belly.
Yes, that's the next part.
Oh, okay. So
describe it.
wearing red, like a red dress or something, red, or like also with a like a grayish, bluish thing.
Okay, you're going to be more specific with colours than greyish, bluish thing.
rotate. I'm looking at the thing. I'll tell you when it's right. That one, I think.
So you described the least dominant colour.
No, it's not that one. I don't think. It's not that one.
Where is it?
Oh, no, it is. It is that one. Oh, okay. So I was just describing the top part, but yeah, there's blue below. Sorry.
Yeah, is that one, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then the last one is 5 uppy downsies, 2.5 lefty rightsies.
2.5. So some very long boots. There we go.
I'm not going to lie, I just gave up on you and hard-coded it. Okay, so we've got a key for somewhere now. Oh, slidey.
Oh,
Ooh.
another cock. There's a lot of stuff here, isn't there?
Ooh.
Oh.
That's
5.
That's a fun gimbal. Oh, and there's a secret little cog
I've got some French.
note. Oh, is this actually his writings? I thought his writings he wrote
probably
all backwards.
Yeah, Italian.
So have you ran into subtractive colour issues, Kusei, and then in your puzzles? Oh, go put that in the...
Yep.
In the...
What will this do? Oh. Oh.
Oh, an hourglass puzzle.
Do we actually have a time limit? Because I don't see a time limit right now.
Well, apart from that massive clock up there.
Where? Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
Hang on, let's watch those again. They finished at different times.
I see. So it's the order. So 2,
2, 1.
1. Oh. 3 and 5 at the same time. Ah, okay, yeah. Yep. Yep. 3 in the middle. Yep. Nice.
I was doing it. Oh, there's
this
your
is the
sculpting
thing
tools.
over here.
Go on,
Yeah,
go.
so it was-
you're the sculptor.
Hammer file polisher.
They're all there.
Okay, I'll take them all. I've got an inventory very much full of stuff.
Wow, that's what you get for being a kleptomaniac.
Oh, okay, so we're sculpting this, I guess. Hammer.
I'm also actually an additive gang, but what I've noticed is if puzzles simply made to appeal the masses, it's subjective. That's true, and I think that's really silly because more people need to know about additive colours. But yes, you're right, it's more commonly because we learn like mixing paints in school, I guess. Is it a poodle? Oh, it's going to be a horse. Currently it looks like a poodle.
Oops. Oops, I just messed up.
How did you mess up?
Or did I? Hold on. Oh, do I have to do that on each bit?
Yeah.
Oh, I do. I see. Okay.
Yeah, I think you can make puzzles out of them both, honestly. Because I think it's just it's just a rule set, right?
Neither is more correct than the other. They're just different models.
No, I mean, subjective's definitely less correct than additive. And I will stand by that. I did have a little shooter that worked in CMYK. Every time you blew something up, it dropped like CMYK colours and they mixed on the board. And I was really, really proud of it. It was the first little game I released on itch. And I need to go back and actually like make it properly at some point because I think it was a really fun idea.
How do I actually use this polisher on this thing? What? Oh, whoa! Actually, I use it as an actual physics object. That's weird.
So
there's a number on this horse.
there's 2 numbers.
There's
3 numbers.
There's another number.
592. Is there another number?
I think there is a 3-digit lock below here. Yeah, there is. 592. 592. Okay. A sculptor's key.
Oh.
Where would you use that?
Respect C. In my head, it's CMYK, and I don't know if that's right or not.
Oh. Oh.
I've got the draftsman's key. Oh, so that we have to solve all, each of the 4 puzzles.
I think we don't actually do anything fun with these cogs, sadly.
Well, the thing will open.
Yeah.
Have you watched Glass Onion, by the way?
No. I would like to see it. I kind of boycotted it because of it only being in the cinema for a week.
But okay, well, did you just solve that?
No.
Oh,
Need some pattern. Yeah.
No, so it starts with this like tech genius sending out these really elaborate puzzle boxes to everybody. And they're quite fun, but my favourite bit is Dave Barista is playing this like horrible men's rights activist. And he's got this puzzle box and he's showing what a smart, clever man he is. And his mum's in the background just going, oh, that's obviously a Fibonacci sequence. And she's like, Mum, shut up! And I was sitting there going, well, I mean, she's right. It's clearly a Fibonacci sequence. But it's amazing because they just use it as like showing how dumb most of the main characters are because the puzzle box is actually super easy to anyone who knows what they're talking about. So like obviously Benoit Blanc's just like, oh, it was full of puzzles for children.
Did we use the numbers on this ball thing here? Yeah.
Not yet.
So we've got 5, 3, 2.
Also, I haven't figured out how to actually do the painting yet.
That's this clue. Okay, so left.
Oh, hang on.
Round. Up to the top, down. Okay.
Oh, clever.
Oh, and we use the one in the mirror. 8.
Yeah.
That's nice. 8, 5.
I saw the one in the
The
mirror,
one that-
yeah. I hadn't made that connection. 8, 5.
8, 5, 2, 5, 3. 5, 2, 5, 3.
Good job.
Ta-da.
Oh, oh, it's a little trebuchet firework launcher thing.
And that's the. It's going to tell us the code for this thing over here, right? Oh. Do we have to slide that up?
Yes. Oh, hang on. I'll probably have to just keep going.
I guess
Okay.
that's probably enough.
So, I'll tell you the code. Yeah, it's like the missed fireplace puzzle. Not that you'd know. Top
Where
left,
did we
bottom
hit?
left.
Yep.
Middle top, middle bottom.
Okay.
Fourth bottom,
Yep.
top right.
Yay! We got a fighting vehicle model.
Oh, that's his tank. He designed a little tank.
Such a nice guy.
He designed a lot of like murderous war stuff.
Oh, so you can like extend the cannons on the side.
Saucy.
So do we have something that tells us which cannons to extend? Have you seen anything like that? I need to throw away some stuff. I have too much stuff. Hopefully that wasn't important.
I still.
Hopefully that
Oh
wasn't
no.
important.
I always love it when I just hear you throwing stuff away and then the phrase "I hope that wasn't important" fills me with confidence.
Keep the cogs just in case.
How? Yeah, keep the obviously important items with keys on them. Yes, that actually means something. That symbol when we're playing the real game. So I've got the architecture of today. I don't know if that has anything in it important. Yeah, potentially.
Does it have the name? What was that name I found on that thing? Where 9?
I don't know.
Piero brushes.
No. Hang on, you've got a thing that says brushes
gosh,
on
this
it.
is openable. Yes, I've got a brush. Here we go.
Oh, Joe.
Yeah, didn't realise it opened. Sorry.
We were looking for
do you want
brushes.
this?
Yes,
You take
please.
the brush. It's on the floor.
We were looking for
That-
brushes this whole time. Oh, it's got like the, the
That
Italian
pigeon
flag
is near
colours.
you, right? The pigeon that I'm hearing is your room. Is that correct?
What?
I'm hearing a pigeon. And I'm pretty sure it's coming through.
No, it's coming from the window.
Wait,
Over
is it
here.
actually outside? Is it in the game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I do have pigeons that chill out on my windowsill occasionally. But that's not today.
Okay.
So how do I... Okay, how do I... How do you... Oh, okay, so there's like a... Do I have to, like, attach a... That's not how paintbrushes work!
Oh gosh. Very high-tech paintbrush. Okay, so that clears it. Yeah. Okay.
It's like, what's it called? There's a game called Such Art, which has really weird painting mechanics. Oh, hang on, this Architecture of Florence thing links in with that book I found, but I'm not doing that puzzle right now. Her heart is like the ocean, the sea, all the lakes and rivers. So, okay, blue. Blue
for
heart.
the heart. Okay.
And then we had
Beautiful
blood.
painting.
Thank you. We had blood red star.
There's 2 Leonardo da Vinci The Room likes, and they're reasonably interesting.
They are... I've done them both. The second one's quite good. The first one is very guff. Also, the story is a bit like... It cares a lot about its story in a way that I did not. And if I now put red into this, that should make brown, right? Perfect. And then I can do a brown dirt flower.
Oh my gosh, look at that face.
Well, you're not allowed to use the actual real one, right?
Would be copyright infringement.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
okay to use the rest of the painting, but the face, no.
Kasane in my chat said, yeah, House of Vinci is okay, but it tries quite hard to be the room with success varying rapidly. That's very true. The second one, I think, was really good. The first one was just a lot of very standard puzzles not done particularly well.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Then again, I think the room 4 wasn't very good either. Are you solving a puzzle?
I'm solving a puzzle right now. 1, 2, 3.
You want to tell me what puzzle is? Oh, the symbols on there in the painting. Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
The room 3
We
was
did this
was
last
like
time.
the peak, especially when you try and get the secret ending. Had a lovely like bunch
Oh,
of
I
post
messed
game
me up.
puzzles.
5, 3. Oh, that was a 1, of course. Oops. A key. Paintsman's key. Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Solve the puzzle of the lock.
10 minutes left for one more thing. What have we not done yet?
We haven't put the gears anywhere.
Gears.
I didn't
Go on
like
there.
it because it was really difficult to know like which rooms you were supposed to go into. And also it felt like really over designed and quite hard. Like you had these really big complicated rooms, it was really hard to figure out how to interact with some of them. Whereas 3 felt much more like a cohesive escape room. 4, the Doll's House thing just felt quite gimmicky and like it actually hampered the puzzles more than helped them. It was still good, but not as good. So, okay, Joe, so I've got this puzzle
Yep.
here of the Architecture of Today thing.
Yep.
And I've
What does it
also
say?
got this thing, the Architecture of Florence.
Okay.
So we've got the Cathedral,
Duomo, yeah.
Uffizi, and they're all things that are mentioned in here.
With dates.
Yes, but I don't know where to enter this.
What's the connection between the two things? Like that they say.
Well, they're artists, and this is Architecture of Florence.
So this is different buildings and the descriptions of them. Yes, I see. Yep.
And I think they might relate. I don't know what
Yep.
to. I don't know. So what? We need one more.
We need like an input device somewhere. I'm gonna check stuff that I've got in my inventory just in case.
Because yeah, well,
Oh, we've still got this to solve as well. The cannons on this.
oh yeah. And where do we put the
You
cogs?
know- Yeah. How many cogs do you have?
I reckon the gears go in here. I've just got the one cog gear thing
Okay. The cogs go where? Sorry.
in the thing we open in the middle.
Oh right. Yeah.
So this is like a little flower symbol, and this clearly opens. It's got an iris on the
Flower
bottom.
symbol. Yeah, and like so there must be somewhere that tells us which ones stick out, which ones don't. What would do that? Not the flowers on the ceiling, not the chandelier, not the horse. We've done the horse already.
Okay, so let's bin some stuff. I don't need the ideal human anatomy. Probably don't need that
Is
vase.
it on here? What's on here? Oh, I've got the thing. Okay, have you got the cannon thing? You can enter the thing if you like.
Oh yeah, what did you find though?
I had it actually from before.
Oh,
Actually,
Joe.
I've never looked at this, so I must have picked this up.
Oh, Joe, look, it's even got where to put the gears in. Start
Okay,
taking better care of the gears. I always misplace them.
Okay, do you want to...
Yeah, which way do you want me to orient the flower?
So you want the flower on the right-hand side.
Okay. I'm now going to
So
put
you
all
wanna-
of the cannons in.
Okay,
Which ones need to be out?
the top one. Northwest. Southwest. Southeast.
Oh, it opened.
And then you got somewhere to put some gears.
Yeah. Can I have your gears? Or do you want to put some gears in?
Yeah, let's take a look.
Yeah, there's a slot for
Gosh,
2
how
more
do
gears.
How do you like
Drag them
actually-
off onto the...
Ah, yeah, okay, cool.
Whoa.
Key.
Oh, that was very the roomy.
Have you played the Looker yet?
I loved the looker. Oh, hello. Yeah, this is related to the final thing.
Yeah.
The reason I love the looker is because it had some genuinely really great puzzles, but also it sent up the really like overwrought writing style in The Witness that does my nut in. There's that whole bit where he's like talking about how like once I was on a boat floating across an ocean of knowledge, And he talks for like 20 minutes. At the end, he's like, and the boat was, of course, Darwin. I, of course, was Freud. And it's like, oh my god, it's so true. How that's written is like such like intellectual hogwash. Okay, so I guess we have to figure out who did which bits.
Yep.
So, Cathedral de Santa...
Oh, we also need to match it to the actual building as well. As
okay, yeah, we can do that.
Okay, tell me.
I was. Cathedral de Santa Maria del Fiore, or the
Duomo, yeah.
Duomo, or is Florence's cathedral. Its centerpiece is the marvelous dome.
Okay,
so that's this one.
Oh, yeah, that one, yeah.
We had to figure out who did the dome. Alfredo was born in Tuscany. His famous work is the Piazza Vecchio and the Florence Cathedral. Unfortunately, he died before finishing. So, Arnolfo di Cambrio under there.
Oh, do you want to remove the... Oh, I can swap them. Cool, nice.
Okay.
Next.
Piazza Uffizi accommodates the magistrates. The entrance is famous for its 3 arches. It was built in the 16th century.
This one over here. Okay.
Oh, 16th century, hang on.
I see. So
I only have one in the 16th century, and that's Giorgio Vasari.
Giorgio, where are you at? I think you might have Giorgio.
Oh, yeah, I might do.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Hussein is saying that boat log was actually a direct parody of a real log in The Witness. Like, the first couple of lines are the exact same. Yeah, it felt really familiar.
Yeah.
I just remember, like, absolutely pissing myself laughing with that one. Piazza Vecchino is most notably known as the highest building that overshadows Florence. That's this one over here, I guess.
So this one. I think you might have this one.
No, I'm just going to put them down for you. No!
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay, oh, hang on. Twist. Where we put Arnolfo di Cambrio, we should put Filippo Bruscesi, because he finished all of the other person's projects.
Oh,
So he would have finished the cathedral.
Okay, done that.
So Alfiono should be in the one we were just in, because that's his most famous work.
Okay, done.
And
So
let's
then
just
the last
confirm.
two-
Santo Spirito is a 3-nave ballistica. Ballistica? Yeah, decorated with a large round window. It said the Holy Spirit.
And
within.
who made it?
And the last person is born to a wealthy family of silk merchants. He worked and lived for most of his life in Florence, but it's got a picture. I don't know. Just put him in. See if it works.
Okay.
Yay! We've got 2 minutes
Got
45
2 minutes
left.
left.
Exit
Hopefully
key.
This is the last key. Okay.
We win.
Oh, we did it
In time.
Congratulations. That was fun.
That was a nice little room, yeah. The thing I genuinely liked about the Looker is so many parody games, the puzzles are garbage, but the Looker's puzzles are actually really clever. And
There were some garbage puzzles, but yeah.
I don't remember any being super garbage. I thought like there was some jokey little games you had to play, but like I really liked that I figured out quite early on how to shortcut the behind the scenes one, because I was like, oh, you have to draw just, S to E. So I just drew it randomly on the other one, and then it opened the door, and I was like, oh, hello.
Right. The reason I brought it up is because when that key came out of that cannon box, it reminded me of the in the Looker when you turn on the laser, it's like a really slow animation. The laser's coming out of the box, and then a smaller laser comes out of the other laser, and then a smaller one comes out of that, and then a little mirror comes out.
Because that's taking the mick out of how ornate the lasers in The Witness are, isn't it?
And yeah, well, they're also just really slow.
Yeah.
The
the way the key came out in this was really like the Room series when the keys unlock. The The only bit I got stuck on with the looker is I want, like, you could see there was like a house in the middle of the maze, so I kept trying to find the house in the maze, in the hedge maze, but you couldn't get to it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Kusain says looker was clearly made with love by someone who loved The Witness.
Yeah.
I think it's like The Witness is a weird game for me because it's incredibly inspirational, and yet it's made by just the worst human. That's a bit hyperbolic, but it's made by a really not good human.
The developer of the Looker was doing a talk at GDC, but sadly I did not get to see it. I wanted to.
I think I've told you this before, Joe, but part of the reason I made Solace was because Blow said something so asininely dumb that I made a video game to prove him wrong.
What was the thing?
Oh, so basically, people were complaining at him that The Witness is a deeply inaccessible game. So, like, if you are colorblind, or you have any hearing problems, or any, any problem, you just can't finish the game. And he said, oh, it's fine, because you only have to do, like, 7 of the puzzles. And you complete the game. But that's not really true, because you can't actually complete the game without doing all the puzzles.
Yeah.
And also, the Bamboo Forest audio puzzles in The Witness are fucking garbage. They are just the worst puzzles. I hate them so much. So I made Solace partly because I was like, he's talking crap. You can definitely make a game about adding and subtracting colours that's colourblind friendly.
Right. And you did.
And I did, mostly. With some help from the ally community. There's bits I'll definitely change if I was to make it again.
I'm kind of curious, like, how would it work with the ones in The Witness? Like, because you're like filtering them by looking through a screen. Like, you definitely could do something.
Yeah, you could easily do overlays and symbols on that.
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
screens
exactly.
And stuff.
You could have a setting for like to show something. Like,
or you could just design it like a good designer in the first place, and like design a symbology into the game, where in a game full of symbology. I liked it when he played it, and then he complained about my symbology, and I was like, screw you, Blow. My favourite bit is when he was playing, and then he was complaining one of the puzzles was rubbish, and all the chat was screaming at him because he was being really dumb. Oh, there's a token on the bottom of that.
oh. Did you find any tokens in this?
Yeah, I found 2 now.
Okay.
Yeah, the Bamboo Forest is all... Well, it's also because when you complete the Bamboo Forest, it makes the world less navigable. So you're, like, punished for completing puzzles that are bad.
I still have never fully understood the purpose of that.
What, of it just randomly blocking the world for no good reason?
Yeah, that's clearly, like, an intentional, like...
It's so hateful.
Thing. I just don't get it.
It might be for one of the late game, like, environment puzzles, but, like...
I don't think it affects those. Like, I played it recently and did all of the environment puzzles. I don't think
Also, while I'm on this rant, the underground reflection puzzle can do one, where you're having to raise and lower the water. I never solved that properly, I just brute forced it. It's like, oh yeah, you have to be in an incredibly specific point at an incredibly specific time, or you just don't see it. Welcome to a puzzle.
I'd just like to say I quite like the audio puzzles. Is that terrible?
Yes, it is.
Except one of them. It's the one that goes doo-loo-loo.
Well, there's one at the end where it's just all it is just a lot of distraction noise, and it's like it's not a puzzle. You've just basically played 2 puzzles at the same time and gone lol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's can you hear through the noise?
Yeah, what a puzzle!
You have the ability.
It's like actively punishing people with different like audio abilities.
Sure.
Shakes fist. Also, I love how you get into the mountain, it just goes, oh, do you have epilepsy? Well, I'm now going to kill you. With no warning. I'm just going to have a series of incredibly violently flashing puzzles.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus.
Anyway.
This room was fun.
It was. I enjoyed it. It was nice.
You see, I really like the colour puzzles. Because I think the colour, the flower area is my favourite area in the entire game. I loved figuring out the lift.
You just believe he could have done it.
I hate how it was designed to be so inaccessible. It just makes it like, I'm there going, this is great, I want people to experience it, but I can't recommend it to people because it's being actively exclusatory. And the audio puzzles I just really hate. And I'm normally on the other side of the fence because everyone hates the audio puzzles in the original Myst, and I don't think they're that bad. Oh, yeah, and also the puzzle in the boat with the really long-form audio puzzle. Ugh.
I mean, the first time I did that, like, that took forever, and then I did it again recently. I guess like, I knew what was up, but, like, it was doable. But yeah.
Yeah. There's just a lot of really hostile design in that game. Like, watch this kind of weird talk for 40 minutes. Yeah. So you can slowly move a mouse across the screen.
I don't know if it's like intentionally hostile, but I can agree that it might be.
I don't know.
To a lot of
Every time I've heard him talk, the more I hear him talk, the more I think he just doesn't like people. So actually, in a lot of ways, I kind of liked the Looker more than the Witness. It left a better final taste in my mouth.
Although I suppose it. How would you have felt about the Look if you hadn't played the Witness, though?
No, that's very true.
Yeah. But yeah. I know what you mean.
It's weird.
However, we bonded over our interest in the Witness when we first met.
We did. Before I finished the Witness.
That's our origin story.
Should we tell them the full origin story?
If you would like to. Have we told it before? I have no idea.
Can't remember. But the full origin story is I, for my 30th birthday, made an escape room to subject my friends to. Because I really wanted to design an escape room. And then one of my friends suggested I take it to where Joe was working at the time. And
just like coincidentally, it wasn't like, oh, take it to where Joe's working. It was just take it there.
Yeah, and nobody really cared that much apart from Joe, and then we talked a lot about the Witness. Like a lot about the Witness, because I was halfway through it at the time.
Yeah.
And I'd also not read anything John Blow had said.
I think I said something like, "Oh, have you played The Witness?" And then we were like, and then I was like, "Have you done the thing?" And then you were like, "Yes." Not, I don't know. I can't remember.
Ah, yes, the big Witness twist.
The thing, yeah.
Which is kind of sad now because now every game has to do that sort of thing. So now
It's
I'm just
hard
expecting
to do
it.
when people are expecting it. Yeah, that's the issue now. There's also the thing of like you can't hide a secret at the beginning of your game anymore because people are just going to look for it.
There was was it Linelith from the
Linelith is really good.
Cosmos bundle did that really well.
Yeah.
Because I was expecting it, but then it also had loads of them.
And it still managed to hide the twist from you.
Yeah, I was talking to Lee Slow recently about that. The guy who got them all together. That was a fun chat because I was like, "Hey,
he released Elephant recently."
He did, which is a soccer band game, which means I'm never going to play it.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
I've heard good things if you like soccer band games.
It's a really good game. It's a very difficult game. So if you like challenging soccer band games, there you go. It's a very interesting idea, like very abstract and weird, but makes for a very unique set. That is interesting to think about. But yes, very challenging.
Can you share a quirky little room? It's not like an escape room. It's just actually puzzles. I mean, sure, I'm up for doing another one.
What's the thing? What were we being asked?
Kazane is going to share a room.
Okay, it's not a room. It's a quirky what?
Why don't you give us the name and then Joe can search for it in the. Oh, well, hang on. I've now dropped out of his thing. Okay, why don't you give it to me and I'll briefly put the pause scene on and go find it in the workshop. You give me the name, I'll go search for it.
There was a message I missed earlier from Diometheus Lambda. There's a sequel to Devilish Diorama. Yes, that is the one we played recently.
Yes, recently. Several months ago.
Recent, if you only count time while we're streaming.
No, I mean, I've done about 15 streams since then.
That's true.
And haven't you not been
I've done
streaming
a-
the whole time on your
I've
thing?
been doing bird streams.
I found Hussein's Quick Distractions, Knapp Danben. Is that the one?
Boom, 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 boom.
Cool. Yeah, my current thing is I'm replaying, going through all of Black Mesa, and I'm going to keep playing all of Black Mesa.
I want to do that at some point. I would like to revisit the Half-Life world.
It's the Black Mesa remake's really interesting because
I mean, it had a very long development time and had a lot of hiccups along the way.
well, it's just because it was a bunch of like volunteer modders originally. You've got an invite, Joe, by the way.
Oh,
But what's really interesting about it is it's a really good example of remaking a game in a way that it feels like it used to. So I remember when I played through an earlier version of it, you get to like, there's a couple of scenes where they're like, I remember when Half-Life 1 came out in like the late 90s as being massive, like the biggest room I'd ever seen in a video game. And you go back now and it's like the smallest room you'll ever see in any game. And it's really interesting playing Black Mesa because they've made them feel as big as they used to. Like the dam level just feels huge again. And then I went back to look at like screenshots from the original Half-Life 1 and went, oh my god, it's like 20 times the size. Have you downloaded Hussein's Room?
It says waiting for the host to start the game.
I can't because it says it's waiting to create a network session with other players.
It's so for me at the top it says joining, waiting for the host to start the game.
Let's
we
try
try
hosting
again?
that again.
Okay.
Otherwise, if you've got the room, then you can host it again.
Did you send me another one?
Yes, I
Or
did.
is it the same ones before? Okay.
Push the button and see what happens. When all your friends are here, press play to start the game, but it's still
Aha,
got a
click here
spinning
to
wheel.
install.
There
Yep,
we go.
okay.
You good?
Don't know why that didn't show up before.
Yeah, obviously a bit of a glitch.
Okay.
All right, well, here we go. And now, remember, we've got somebody in the chat who made this, so we have to
Okay.
be extra something.
This looks awful. No.
German for close miss. As a puzzle term, it refers to a particular genre of liar clue. Oh, okay. When given numerical clues are close misses, i.e. it's 2 too high or 0 too low, what it's actually supposed to be. To help identify the Knapp Danben, I learned German, I apologise in advance for my German pronunciation on everything. Clues in this room, every instance of such number will be written in red to let you know that the given number is actually incorrect.
Das ist sehr gut.
Entschuldigung, meine Deutsch ist nicht so gut. Sprechen Sie English?
Nine.
That's about all I've got. And a robotic fox says you have to be extra rude. Plate the light bulbs in some white cells. Each light bulb illuminates every cell in each of the 4 cardinal directions.
It's
Yep, I can't remember the name.
It's that. It's Akari.
Every square must be illuminated, but no 2 light bulbs may illuminate each other.
There's the paper puzzles.
Yeah, it is paper. So this needs 5 around it, basically. What is that? I would have forgotten what the red numbers mean.
Hold on.
Paints. Oh, and this is Picross over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that has to be like that. Maybe.
Oh, you've moved on immediately.
Well, I'm just looking around. How could that be -1 in Picross?
What counts as adjacent here? Yeah, okay. How many levels are there within its 4 neighboring cells? 5? What?
Oh no. Oh no, all the clues are going to be corrupted by that initial rule.
Yeah, okay. So it's not 5, it's 4. Oh, that's interesting. I like that. That's cool.
How is it? Why is it 4, not 5?
I think all the clues are one away, potentially, and you have to deduce where they're one away based on what's possible and what's not.
I don't understand how it can be 0 too low. Is that not just the right number then?
Well, so 2, I guess the number there would be 1. 2 is too high and 0 is too low. Maybe?
Are the red numbers the ones that are lying to you? Yes, I
So
believe
it's
so,
only the
Robotic
red
Fox.
numbers. Yep. So that is a 0. Okay, so those are all lit up. I wish I could mark.
It's 2 too high or 0 too low.
Lit up.
Oh, so that's a 2 and that's a... Oh,
That needs to be lit up, so
no.
that has to be on.
Oh god, so all of those numbers are wrong. Oh,
That has to be
jeez.
lit up, so that's on.
So hang on, that has to be 3 space 1 1, I think. Okay, let's do one at a time.
Okay, so the one I'm doing is like doing a mix of.
Maybe you did a little too much trolling. Uh-oh.
So. Did some of it. So that's a 0. That's not. That's. Oh, so that is a 1. So there's 1 in one of those spaces.
Yeah.
Could it not be there or there? Could that not? Oh no, because
Well, it can't be there because that's then lighting up that light.
Which one? Sorry.
It can't. You can't.
Oh yeah, it can't be there. Yeah,
Can't be
of
there.
course, yeah,
So it has to be there or there.
Yep, there or there, and those are going to need to be lit up
So you need one there to light that bit up, right?
unless it goes there.
Oh yeah, that's also valid. No, because then you're lighting up that space twice. Although you put one here and you might need.
No,
not
you
need-
can light up spaces more than once. That's fine.
No, you can't.
They just can't see each other. I think.
Oh, no 2 light bulbs may ever illuminate each other. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Misunderstood that. If you need a hint, there's hints if you pause. Okay, cool. Thank you. So let's, while you're doing that, what other puzzles do we have? We have a Picross over there.
So this needs one either there or there. How do I deduce which one? So
That's the
either.
that's the final code. The code has 4 digits when there's clearly a 5-digit code wheel. You absolute monster. This is not a puzzle. This is just a rest area. Oh, we can play noughts and crosses over here. Okay, and then we have a domino puzzle. And we also have another paper puzzle.
Not lit up. That needs to be lit up. That needs to be lit up.
Place the given digits from 1 to 9 on the grid based on the given clues. Greater than signs to note which adjacent squares the large number. Digits in a circle indicate the difference of the 2 squares there with. Oh. Joe, there's one over there that's really mathsy that I'm not okay with.
Oh. 2. 1, 2.
But you need one there, or there. Oh no, hang on. You either
No,
need
because that could be a 0.
you need 2 or 0 there.
Yeah.
Good job. Okay, I'm going to do the Picross.
Okay, I can watch you do the Picross.
Okay, so
Oh no, they're all off by
they're
one.
all off by 1. But this one, right? That central number has to be a 1. We know it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the central number has to be a 1, which means we need at least 3 things. It's in the middle.
Wait, so all the zeros have to be 1s, right? Or am I misunderstanding that?
Yes,
Yes.
and that one has to. This one. Yeah, this one has to be 0. So this whole row has to be nothing, which means that has to be 3, 1, 1 for that to work. Because this first row can't be 5. So I bloody love Picrosses. They are absolutely my jam. So this one has to then be 5.
I see. Yeah. I mean, yeah. 6 has to be 5. Yeah.
Yeah. Then this one is saying 1 and then gap and then something, which can either be a 1 or a 3. So we can't do that one. This one has to be a 3 or a 5. So that's 1, 2, 3. And
I
then-
think the 0, 0, 0 row has to be like here and here, right? Because of the -1 in that middle column.
Yeah, shoo! Don't ruin my Picross.
Sorry, you do it.
Shh. The bottom row, though, I mean, is we can do stuff with the bottom row. Is what I was going to say. But yeah, you're right. So that has to be... Yeah, you're right about that row. Annoyingly. Okay. Which means this one up top, that has to be empty, which means it can either be a 1 there or a 1 there. It can't be a 3. I kind of want to be able to put crosses on things. So this one has to be a 3 or a 5. And if it was 1, 2, 3, and it can't be a 5, because the same rules as before. So it has to be like that, which means those 2 columns are now done as well. Yeah, those 2 columns are done as well. That column's okay. That column's okay. So we need stuff across the way.
Oh, I've just noticed that the numbers in the rules are lying as well.
Yes, that's what really confused me for a second.
That is very confusing. X? Oh, yeah, 9. Oh, wait, did we spell a number over here?
But is that correct? I don't think that's correct.
But you've written the Roman numerals 9.
Yeah, but this second row down doesn't work.
Oh, yeah.
And also, we didn't get the, like...
Oh,
boom.
So it's this.
Yeah, yeah.
Yay.
Way to let me figure that out, Joe. Jeez.
Sorry. You can do the next one.
Well, that's what you said about that one.
This is not a... Oh, I see. This is the thing you're looking at. Do you want to play noughts and crosses?
So what's the number you got over here, then?
I don't know.
Smart Alec.
Have you figured that out?
Nonogram digit is digit 0, which means it has to be 1, and that's 9. Digit 1 and digit 5 have a difference of 4. The sum of all 6 digits is 27. You're a monster. I'm just putting that out there, the amount of red numbers in this. The sum of the last 3 digits of the code is equal to Akari's answer. Which one's Akari?
That's what we do over here. Yeah. Equal to? What's the answer here? Say? Some of the last 3 digits of the code.
So like last 2 or 4.
Does it say down here how to interpret it as a number? Wait, there's red letters in here. Wait, what? F?
14.
14.
But it's in red, which means it's actually 13 or 15.
But how's that connected to doing the puzzle? Did
Well,
that
maybe the red letters appeared once you solved the puzzle.
Maybe, yeah, okay. Interesting.
So upsetting.
Should we do the next puzzle?
That's how I play noughts and crosses. I put them vertically. It's your go.
Dominoes. Faces with red pips are affected by the Knapp Danben. Otherwise, they're... Oh, so we got to match all the dominoes. Each dominoes may only connect if the difference of the faces that are touching is exactly 0. So, actually 1. For example, all 5 of the connections shown to the right would be valid.
Yeah, okay. Well, you said I could do this one, and I'm regretting... I'm strongly regretting this.
You can definitely do this one.
Okay, so we can't flip the ones that are already there, but we can flip all the other ones. Okay. So we've got blank ones. Okay, question in the chat before I start, Kassane. Do blank ones technically count as 0? Or do blanks always have to match blanks because they're not red?
I thought blanks were a wild card in dominoes, aren't they?
It depends which rule set of dominoes you're playing.
Oh, okay. It's probably 0, right?
Blank is 0. Okay, and as they're not red, I'm assuming they're going to match. So...
Holy moly.
Okay, so we've got a blank there. But that doesn't work. Are there any other blanks?
Could we start with the 6s? Because they have to be adjacent to a 5, is that correct?
I don't know how you'd express red, blank, me either. Well, I mean, we've got a 0 here, so something 0 has to go next to it. Or...
No, it has to go next to a 1, right? A 0 has to go next to a 1.
Or a 2. A red 2.
A red 2, oh gosh.
Anyway, don't worry, I'm doing it. I'm on it, Joe.
Okay. Okay.
Don't you worry. If I can ever, unfortunately, I can't see what colour they are in my inventory, which is inconvenient. And it's also quite annoying to rotate them. But apart from that, oh my goodness,
No.
you literally can't see what numbers they are in your inventory because they face backwards by default.
I see.
So that works because that 2 is next to a, so that's 1 next to a blank and a 5 next to a 6. Okay, cool. Yes, I'm happy with that as being.
I'm happy with that. Also.
I'm unconcerned. So we need a 2 and a 5. Oh, or 3 and a 5. Or 3, or that one.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
And then we need a 4 and a 6, a nice clean 4 and a 6. Just put the other one down. That's a really sensible idea there, Robotic Fox. And then we need a 4 to a 5.
No, 4 to a.
Sorry, 4 to a 4, or a 4 to a 6, or a 2 to a 6.
Aha.
Okay, and then we need a 1 to a 2 or 3. So a 2 to a 2 or 3, so that one.
Mm-hmm.
And then we need
wait, no, that's not right, is it? Because 3 is the 2 is a lie.
Yeah, no, you're right. Which means that actually has to go there. And if I flip that around, that works. So actually,
Yes,
that can be blank. That can be blank to 4. Because 0 to 1,
Yes.
4 to 3. Which means this one.
Does it fit? Yay! Nice.
Oh, here we go. And a new thing.
I like these puzzles. These are really nice.
They hurt my brain. Star times moon minus triangle equals this puzzle's answer. If it has a red face, use its actual value, not the pips shown. Oh, and there's red text. Yeah. Oh, hang on, yeah.
So star 2 times 6. No. Yeah, 2 times 6.
No, 2 times. Use its actual face value. 2 times 5.
Okay.
So 10 minus 3 equals 7.
And where does that go in the thing?
It's either 3 or 5. Oh no, hang on, those numbers are red. Oh.
Should we do the code at the end? Once we've got all the numbers.
So it's either 2 or 4 or 4.
Okay. We'll handle that.
This is so mean. Good luck with this one, Joe.
Minorism, but like not really. Okay. Place the given digits 1 to 9 on the grid based on the given clues. Greater than signs denote which adjacent square has a larger number. Digits in a circle indicate the difference of the 2 squares they in between of. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Got it.
Okay, soon this coming out of a Roman numeral from the answer. Beautiful. Love it.
Which one? Oh, that one over there. Yeah. That's nice.
I was talking to chat, not you. Go on, get on, solve the maths.
Okay. So there's a 7
done
there.
yet?
That means it's a 1 to 8. Oh no! Ooh, it's either a difference of 6 or a difference of.
I'm confused when it says. Oh, you put them in the black spaces. I see.
Yes. Yeah.
So there has to be a difference of either 8 or 6. So it has to. If it's 8, you need 1 and 9. If it's 6, you need like 2 and 8 or 3 and 9.
Yes, there's a few combinations that could be.
It's normally minorism is a Latin square, but I just didn't feel like it. Oh, so it's a Parker square. If you have seen the Matt Parker videos where he tried to come up with a certain type of Latin square and got it slightly wrong, and it is now a meme.
Ooh, where to start with this one? That's so. This number here is.
Oh, a robotic fox! You are so right.
What?
Cheeky. The Roman numeral is in red, which means it's actually 8.
Oh, that is very, very cheeky.
That is so cheeky.
So my thinking is so you can tell based on this that must be the one, right? because it's got loads of less thans going towards it, like in chains. Yeah.
Sure. What could possibly go wrong with that?
And then...
I mean, that could also easily be a 2.
Could it? Because like every other number is bigger than it, other than this one, but that's only 3 away from whatever this is. So that's got to be the one. That's got to be the... in fact, does it have to be the one? 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah.
The 1 could go there.
Yeah, but if the 1 were there, then that would be either a 3...
I mean, I'm just really trolling you right now, so I'd just go and keep
5.
solving it like you want to solve it.
5, 4, 3, 2. Ooh, no, it is possible for 1 to go there. In fact, that's probably... We shouldn't do things based on what's probably the trick is. But yeah, that could be 1 and that could be 2.
Oh, I see deductive reasoning boy is going by feels.
Hey, we're trying to find the deductive thing.
Yeah, you didn't try and find it. You just went, yeah, it probably goes here.
1 to 5. 4, 3, 2. That does work. 4, 3. That would be a 3. 3 away from 3, 6. Then that wouldn't work.
Hey,
5 away from 3, 8.
Ghislaine, I completely agree. I really like puzzle games where I can kind of intuit a little bit and fiddle with them and put them in. But there's a bit of a debate about things having to be perfectly logically deductible for it to be a proper paper puzzle, which I kind of get, but I don't always agree with. So
I think it's a 1.
I'm trolling my good friend Joe here with a little bit of previous conversation that we've had many a time.
1.
He's too busy logically deducing to get involved,
1,
though.
5. I'm not. I'm commuting a bit. 1, 5.
There is a perfectly planned out, intended logical path with all 5 puzzles.
Yeah, I suspected so, given that they're like paper puzzles. I think the first thing must be to do with whether that's a 1 or not. But I think you're right that could be a 1, because that could then be 5.
The walkthrough steps you through every
4,
intended step.
3,
Yeah.
2. If that's 4, 3, 2.
I think down here you need to figure out, right? Because that's the biggest gap.
Yeah, well, hold on. 4, 4, 3, 2. 3 plus 3 is 6, but then the 7 wouldn't work. 3 plus 5 is 8, and that'd be 1. So no, the 1 can't go there. I think the 1 has to go there. That's my...
Okay, well, if the 1 does go there, let's work it through.
Yes, then that means it's not 1 and 9 down here. It's
so
either...
it has to be a 6.
It's
a difference of 6.
Yes, it has to be a 6, exactly. Yep. So then it's 2 to 8 or 3 to 9, right? 2 to 8 or 3 to 9. It can't be a 2 on this side. It could be a 2 here, but then that wouldn't fit in.
Well, it can't be a 2. It can't be a 2 there because then you can't do it. It can't be greater than. So that has to be a 3.
Yeah. How do you ping again?
Alt.
Alt. Okay.
Yes, that has to. That has to be a 3, right?
That also won't work because then there's look how many numbers there are less than the 3.
Oh well, maybe that has to be the 3 then.
Well, unless that's the 2.
Yeah, maybe.
So if that were the 2,
that would have to be a 5 or a 7.
5 or a 7, but that feels like it. Then there aren't enough numbers bigger.
Well, hang on, no, because if that's the 5 and that's the 2 and that's the 8.
Yeah.
Then that can be 6 or 7 there.
Oh,
probably has to
is
be
the 2. This doesn't work anymore. So that is 3. That is 3 because this.
Yeah. So that's the 3 and then the 9. Does that work?
The 9 there. Do you have it?
The 9 would go there.
Oh yeah, hold on. Okay.
And then if that's the 3, then that needs to be 6 or 8.
8. 6 or 8.
But it can't be the 8, I don't think.
Because then there's not enough
it needs
numbers
to be
bigger
greater
than
than.
it. Yep. So then 7 or 8 goes here.
That has to be 7 because we need the 8
7
up
because we need
there.
another bigger. Yep. Wait, where's the 7? There it is.
Yeah, because then the 4 goes up there and the 5 goes in the top right.
Yay! We did it. Woohoo.
We actually did that one together.
We did.
The,
Teamwork.
the puzzle answer is what is in this square, but it's in red.
What is in the square? What does that even mean?
Well, as in 3 or 5.
Wait, what?
Well, there's a big arrow pointing to that square.
Oh gosh, I can't even see that arrow. You can see it from the angle that you're standing at, I think. Yeah, because
I mean, I can see it from all the angles, but it is a bit contrasty, lacking.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now let's go and look at all the clues.
You've been thinking about this bit more than me.
Not really. So the nonogram's answer is digit 0, which means we know it needs to actually be digit 1. And the nonogram's answer is 9 in red, which means that one probably has to be 8. Assuming it doesn't wrap round to 0, which I'm not willing to...
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not willing to entertain right now. There are no repeated digits in the code. The domino's answer is either digit 2 or 4. And the domino's answer was... 7. So yeah, that has to be 2 or 4. Okay. The digits... Oh, God.
The digit 2 and 4 have a difference of 4.
Where do you get
So if
2?
one of them's 7...
Oh, okay. Well, no, yeah, it has to be... We'll come back to that one, I think.
Okay.
So the sum of the... Yeah. Well, oh, God, yeah. So you're right, that has to be 2 and 4, doesn't it? It has to have a difference of 3 or 5.
I'm writing some stuff on my whiteboard. 3, 5
Yeah.
difference.
I think you're right. We really need to. So that has to be 8. And then that has to be... That can be 7.
And we believe one of those is a 7, right? Either digit 2 or digit 4, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The sum of all 6 digits has to be 26 or 28. There are no repeated digits in the code. The sum of digits 3 and 2 or 5 is equal...
What is Minorism's answer?
7 in red, reminding you.
Minorism's answer is 3 or 5.
Oh, you monster. The domino answer is written in red, which means that's actually 6 or 5.
Okay, 6 or 5?
Yes. You trolled a real lot. The sum of the last 2 or 4 digits is equal to Akiri's answer. What was Akiri's answer again? 14, right?
But was it? It was 14 in red.
Yeah.
So 13 or 15.
This is
Okay, so those add up to
monstrous, the
13
amount
or
of red
15.
stuff we're dealing with.
Yeah.
What was Minorim's answer? Minorism's?
I just looked at that and I forgot.
3 or 5.
5. Oh, so that's a small number that digits 3 and... 3, it
2
has
or
to be
4.
3 and 5. No.
Oh,
3,
yeah.
Yeah. Unless it's digit 3 and 3. We're not adding the same digit.
I mean, you could, I guess, but yeah.
Oh, no, but it's an odd number. It's 3 or 5. Okay, so it can't be the same digit twice. So 3 and 5.
Oh, clever.
add it to-
Clever. Wait, hang on. Yeah. Okay, so 3 and 5 has to add up to a small number.
Yep. Where that small number is either
So yeah,
3 or
3
5.
plus 5
Interesting.
equals 3 or 5, right?
Yeah.
So 3 plus 5 equals 3 or 5.
Yep.
My Brian.
This is a nightmare.
It is a knotty puzzle.
Mm.
And no number can repeat. And some of
And the last 3 digits add up to...
Well, no, the last 2 or 4 digits.
Oh, gosh. Add up to what? What's Akari's answer?
It's 13 or 15.
13 or 15.
Okay, and we know digits... Hang on, so we know digits 2 and 4 have a difference of 3 or 5.
One of them is either 6 or... No, it can't be right. 6 or 5?
Yeah, one of them has to be 6 or 5.
Where did we get 6 or 5 from?
That's from the Dominoes one. Which means one of them has to be 6, one of them has to be 5.
Surely it should be 6 and 7? 6 and 8, sorry? Is that right?
Oh god, yes.
6 and 8? Okay.
So yeah, absolutely. Okay, so there's only
Do we
one
think
number
we're
we're
gonna
sure of at the moment.
Yes.
Oh, no, because it can't be 8, because we've already got 8 from the nonograms answer.
Oh, so, okay, so one of them
So
is 6.
2 or 4 has to be 6.
And the other one has to be 3 or 1.
Why?
Because we know there's a difference between of 3 or 5 between.
So it could be
digits 2
9.
and 4. Oh, correct. Yes, it could be 9.
But was there not something that meant that it had to be like a really small number somewhere?
1, 2, or 9. I think 3 and 5 have to add up to a small number.
That doesn't help us for this one.
No, yeah.
We've also got to make the end add up to 30, the end n number of digits add up to 13 or 15. And the whole total has to add up to 26 or 28.
So if we believe there's a 6 either there or there, that gets us. Oh,
That's
gosh.
well, we know we've got at least 14, right? So if we've got 14, that means we either have to have 12 or 14 in the 3 unknown digits.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you've subtracted the 2 we know, 8 and 6.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And I might have even subtracted them correctly. So
Did
for
you
12,
subtract them from which number? 28 or 26?
well, both. That's how I get 12 or 14.
Okay, 12 or 14. Yeah, got it. So that's what we're left with.
Because we know we have at least an 8 and a 6, probably. Although knowing is a luxury.
Yeah.
Okay. So how can we add up? What 3 numbers add up to 12 that we've not used? Because we could have 4 plus 3 gives us 7, but then we have 6. 5 plus 3 plus 4. Does that work? Yeah, that works, doesn't it? Wait, no, that doesn't work. No, it does work. So 5 plus 3 plus 4 will add up to 12. And what's the difference? 1. You've just gone really quiet, Joe.
Yeah, I'm quiet.
What was Miriam's answer again? 3 plus 5 equals 3 or 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was our must add up to a small number. So it means we've got 1 and 4.
So that could be 3. And that could be 5. Then we need to figure out what the 4th digit is.
But then digits 3 and 5 don't add up to the minimalism's answer.
What do you mean?
digits 3 and 5 need to add up to either 3 or 5. So it needs to be 3 and 2.
Yeah. Or if we're adding up to a bigger number. So what was minimum? Oh yeah, it has to be 3 or 5. Yeah, so it must have to be 3 or 2.
Or it could be 1 and 2 to add up to 3.
Yeah, but the problem is we need bigger numbers, because if we have just 3, that means to get to 12 we'd need 6.
Yeah.
Or 8 to get to 14, which we can't do. So it has to be 3 and 2, I think.
Do we know in which order?
Well, we'd have to figure that out from the other bits. What's the difference between? Have a difference of
digits 1 and 5. Oh no, digits 2
and 4 have a difference of 4.
3 or 5. Right, that was the thing that told us. So if we know one of them is 6, then we know the other one is 1
or 3. But then we have a repeated digit.
No, 1, 3 or 9. 1, 3 or 9.
Oh yeah. Okay, but what does that add up to as a total?
A lot. There would be a way of working this out if we were methodical about it.
Okay, so that all adds up to 28 now.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
Which is
do we
valid.
swap 2 and 4?
We can swap 2 and 4, or we can swap 9 and 6.
That's what I meant. Okay, let's think about the other sum. So there's a sum at the bottom, which is the last 2 or 4 digits equal Akari. That's this one.
13 or 15.
Digits... Oh, Jesus Christ. 13. So right now the last 2 digits add up to 9. The last 4 digits add up to 11. Way too many. So it's...
But if we flip that back round, that doesn't help us either, does it?
No, because the first 2 digits then add up to 12.
But then... Yeah, and even if we did that the other way, that doesn't work.
It's unlikely that we'll be doing... How did we end up with 9 being the other...
Because that adds up to 28 overall.
Right, oh, I see.
It's
okay.
one of our potential... Wait.
Shall we... What we could do is we could confirm these numbers against the answers right now and just see where we're wrong and try and fill in that gap.
Sure.
Shall I read out the clues? And then...
Yes.
Okay, the code has 4 digits.
5 digits, got it.
5 digits. Nonogram's answer is digit 0. Nonogram is...
9.
This one.
But it's in red.
9. In red.
Which means it's 8.
First digit is 8. Yep.
First digit is 8. That's the only one I'm confident on, Joe. Don't take that away from me.
Digit 2 and digit 4 have a difference of 3 or 5.
Okay, that currently works.
Okay. The sum of all 5 digits in the code is either 26 or 28. I'm saying it's 28 right now.
Well, it's 8 plus 6 plus 3 plus 9 plus 2 is 28.
Yep. There are no repeated digits in the code.
Got no repeating digits in the code.
Domino's answer is either digit 2 or 4, and Domino's answer is, let me just do the maths again.
It's 7 in red, I seem to remember.
5 minus 3, 7 in red. Okay, yep.
Which
so
means
digits 2 or 4 are either 6 or 8.
But it can't be 8 because we can't have a repeating number, and we've got the domino number as 8.
So it's 6. So one of 2 or 4 is
Which
6,
it currently
so
is.
Okay. The sum of digits 3 and 5 is equal to 3 or 5.
Which it currently is.
Okay, so it's just the last rule that's wrong. The sum of the last 2 or 4 digits of the code is equal to 13 or 15.
So, okay, for the last 4 digits, that adds up to 20. The last 2 digits adds up to 11. However, if we want to do the last 4 digits, right?
Yep.
If we change that to... Let me just check something. What are the 2 possible numbers we could add up to?
Like in total, the whole thing.
It was 26 or 28, right?
26 or 28, yeah.
But what was the last 4 digits need to add up to?
Last 4 digits need to add up to... Where is it? 13 or 15.
13 or 15.
Yep.
They're both quite
Like
high
what happens
numbers.
what happens if it's not a 9 here? Like what if it's a 3 or a 1? Does that screw us over? Because then maybe it's the 4 digits add up to...
Yes, but then we can only lose 2 overall out of all the numbers.
Unless another number goes up. Like maybe the 9 becomes a 3.
That's what I mean. We can only lose a total of 2 numbers overall.
But could we make up for it by increasing one of the others?
Yes, we're agreeing, but that's the same thing. We can only lose a total of 2
Okay.
2 overall.
So if that were 3...
Well, but then how is this and this going to add up to enough? Because they can only add up to 5 as their max.
So 1 and 4 it could be?
But now we're way too low.
1 plus 3, 4, 8.
Because that doesn't add any. That doesn't add any to the total, Joe. And you've now taken 6 out of the total, and you're not going to be able to add any more into the total. So that can't be a 3.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Because changing these 2 doesn't change the.
Like what we could do is this could go down to like. This could go down to like a 2 and a 1 in some combination. Because that then adds up total to 26.
10, 12, 18.
But then their last numbers, I don't think, are still too high, I think. That adds up to 18 rather than 15. So I think the last 2 numbers maybe have to add up to... Was it 13 or 15 the last 2 numbers have to add up to?
The last 2 numbers, 13 or 15, yep. So you think there's a... Oh, maybe it's a 6 and a... No, that doesn't make sense.
Well,
Wait.
yeah. Could that be like 4
4
and
and a
1?
1.
There
Yep.
we go. I got a beep beep. Yeah, there you go.
Hey,
Woot
we
woot.
did it. Best in class, 2236. Is that the year?
We are smart in the
What?
future.
Why is that number not red?
Because it's the exact number. Okay. So yeah, those last 2... Hang on. Wait. Hang on. 6 plus 1 plus 9 plus 4 is 20. We're getting salt that we didn't follow the logical path.
Sorry. It's we're both quite tired. Before we started streaming today, we both said we were quite tired.
Also, I feel like I did the logical path, but just needed to backhoe a bit.
It wasn't a completely illogical path.
Non-gram is digit 1. Non-gram solution is 9 in red, but since we can't put in 10 as the digit in the code, these seem unfinished. But I guess you're filling that in. I'm just joking, Hussein. Domino's solution is 7, which is red, but the actual is either 6 or 8. But yeah, these feel like you maybe are missing the text off the end of these walkthroughs.
Is this being pasted in your chat? Or
No, it's in the walkthrough in the pause menu. Yeah, okay. I don't think these are going to fill in the gaps quite as much. But apparently, it was a 14-step thing for the meta.
Oh, I'm interested to look at it. Okay.
Sorry, Hussein.
yeah,
I guess we found something for you to fix. Anyway,
That was fun. That was really cool.
That hurt my brain a lot, but in a good way,
Yeah.
I think.
That was one of those, like, you put the puzzle in front of somebody and they say, "Oh no, what are you doing to me?" But it's really fun.
The only thing is, for some reason, I don't know why, I've never liked these lighting puzzles.
I think I've only ever done one before.
They were quite popular in the newspapers at one point. I don't know. Like, they're fine, but they for some reason, like, don't work how my brain works. But I love Picross, and the domino puzzle was really fun. I do love a good domino puzzle. I don't know if they added a character limit, but it does look like they've got some form of character limits in, yeah. That one was quite fun as well, the deductive sort of number chain puzzle.
Yeah, that was
I've not
cool.
done any of those before.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen that one, but yeah. Or I've seen similar things.
And Joe's just dragging around a pile of books saying time to die, so he's clearly had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Also, he's failed to play any noughts and crosses with me, so I'm just going to win.
Hey.
That's too late, I've won.
Oh, you won. Well done.
No, it was really
Yeah, I
interesting.
thought this was really cool, for sure.
The twist of having the red characters was interesting, although it did really
very
hurt my
brain-breaking.
brain for the final puzzle.
Remember your reaction? Was it you? Yeah, it was you when I put the Maze Doku in front of you.
Ugh.
I feel like it's a similar reaction to this room.
Oh no, nowhere near as bad as your Maze Dooku. So for context, dear listeners, Joe designed a puzzle that was a Sudoku but also a maze thing, and he put it to me in front of me on a piece of paper. I then spent 2.5 hours looking at this thing, and you know how you've got the like 3x3 cells, like a 3x3 grid of 3x3 cells in a Sudoku. I'd managed to do 2 or 3 small cells, maybe, in 2.5 hours, and I was pretty convinced they were wrong.
I never fully I never put that up on the website or anything.
I mean,
It's just a draft. There's a draft that's around somewhere.
I
and
don't
a
want to be
few
mean,
people
but
have
I'm kind
seen-
of glad you didn't.
You think it would be putting bad things into the world?
It's really, really too difficult, Joe. Because Sane would like to try it. It's a bit like watching The Room, right? Everyone says, it's quite a funny film. You should watch The Room. Just don't. Don't. But, you know, feel free to ignore my threats.
Find me on Twitter or Discord. SFT Rabbit is my username. Like, maybe we know you already. I don't know. People have different usernames for different things.
Yeah, it is monstrous, but good luck if you try.
It's not like I would if I were gonna. I've learnt stuff about designing puzzles, and I would design them.
What, like making them possible?
Now. Making them. I think the Maze Doku has too much. Because you have to count the number of circles you're passing through in a cell, and like as you go through the maze, and it's too hard to keep track of what all the possible options are. And I think I need to make that simpler if I do a proper version of it.
I've been trying to do a lot of a joint friend of ours, Menderbug's paper puzzles. They've done a bunch of paper puzzles where you have to deduce the rules, one per month, per day in March.
Yeah.
And some of those are just so difficult. Like, I solved maybe 2 or 3 days. Because even some of them I just couldn't even intuit the rules from the example puzzles. But it's a really interesting space, and I was actually I'm spoilers for Joe, I'm just gonna sneak a paper puzzle into the game I'm currently working on.
Nice.
So
Is it going to be a deduce the rules paper puzzle?
Yes, but
Nice.
a digital paper puzzle more like Lock, because I actually much prefer paper puzzles on a computer, because I think it's much more interesting when the computer can tell you what's wrong.
Right.
Because I think
That's
there's
kind of like Taiji or whatever.
well, no, a lot more like the games which actually show you specifically what's wrong, not just it's wrong. Because I think that gives you a much more interesting design space, because you can basically say like this cell is wrong, and then people can try and figure out why that cell's wrong, so you can experiment with it more. And the slight problem with actual paper puzzles in general is it's very easy to keep going not realizing you've intuited a rule wrong.
Sure.
No, I have not done Abdeck yet. Seeing as I'm making a game all about like packing and pentomino puzzles, and Blaz has made a lock-like with that, I'm so excited for it. It's definitely on my list. I played through the Lock digital demo on stream, and you can basically just, the entire time is me going, oh my god, that's so clever. You can like, that does this symbol, and oh my god, yes.
Is Blaz still in the chat here? Blaz was in the chat earlier.
Oh, that's nice.
We love your stuff. Keep making more stuff.
It's so good.
He posted a prototype idea, like asking for playtesters for a new idea in the Thinky Puzzle Games Discord.
Oh, I mean, Blaz, if you're still around, like DM me. I would more than happily do that. I'm just really rubbish at the Thinky Puzzle Game server because it goes too quickly and it makes my brain sad.
Yeah, there is a lot.
It's a busy server.
If people are watching and are not in the Thinky Puzzle Games server and you like puzzle design, go to thinkypuzzlegames.com and that'll just take you straight to the server.
Because they just said, anyway, back on the topic of horrific, horrifying Sudoku. I mean, I don't like where this chat's going. Yeah, okay, that Sudoku where you have to do a cryptic crossword to get digits and translate them into numbers does sound horrible. Because I'm awful at cryptic crosswords.
Yeah, same. You have to like, the problem with cryptic crosswords is you have to learn all the like inside tricks.
Yeah, which is just like all of your puzzles, Joe.
No, it's not. All of mine
you do have to learn all the tricks. The problem with cryptic crosswords is that you have to have learnt the rules over 20 years of doing cryptic crosswords, but it's the same mechanisms, right? You still are learning the patterns of like this means anagram or like this means subwords. It's just they're not tutorialized in a series of puzzles. I once made a Sudoku, but instead of digits, it's blocks and blocks and entities from Babary's U, and there are rule blocks outside the grids as well.
That sounds fun.
My spiciest opinion, I really didn't like Babary's U.
That is spicy.
I actually think it's not a very well designed puzzle game because
Oh my gosh, this is very spicy.
I've said this to you before.
Everyone, take him down.
No, the reason I don't like it is because there's quite a few puzzles where the puzzle isn't in deducing the rules; it's deducing a really weird side case of the rules that's not tutorialized anywhere.
Yeah, that's the fun part.
No, that's not the fun part. Because
that's the part where you're like, oh my gosh, I can do this thing.
No, that's different. There was quite a few puzzles that I solved and went, that doesn't feel like the proper answer. It feels like I've broken it. And I hate that feeling. I didn't come away feeling clever from Babary's U puzzles. I came away thinking,
That's weird. Like, I wonder if that's because, like, I'm pretty sure it's a pretty like internally consistent rule set.
No, there's some weird stuff about pushing blocks on top of other blocks or something that you need for one puzzle, which I got super stuck.
I kind of feel like, I mean, I obviously played the whole thing, and I didn't think I would have felt similarly if there were things that.
I talked to our friend Nick about this as well, and he got stuck on exactly the same level and bailed out of it on exactly the same level. Because there was basically I looked up the solution to the puzzle and went, that felt unfair, and then I stopped playing. Babary is definitely not devoid of jank. So, like, I will say up the front, I was not predisposed to like it because I don't like block pushing puzzles and Sudoku. Just generally, I just don't think it's a very fun design.
Sokoban, you mean?
Sokoban, sorry, yes. I'm not a big fan of Sudoku either, if I'm honest, but yes. But like, so I wasn't predisposed to like it, but I do think it has some. I think it's got some genuine design problems that are not really acknowledged because it's an interesting underlying mechanic. And I think the way it tries to get around it is this whole where you don't have to do all the puzzles thing. But the way my brain works is I cannot not do side puzzles, which means I always get stuck because I want to solve a puzzle. I can't just because I have a whole bunch of potentially neurodiverse things where I can't just skip puzzles. So that whole solution of you can just not do this puzzle and move on, no, that doesn't work for me. But that's a personal problem. That's not a having a go at Babary's U issue. Sudoku is cool, but there's so much more that deserves attention. That's fair. I think Sudoku is like an interesting paper
absolutely.
puzzle, but there's a lot more other interesting paper puzzles out there that we should see more of.
That is very true. Let's get them into
the one I saw recently that Menderbug put me onto that I loved. I can't remember the name of it. It's like Evolvemo, but it's like you have a line and then you have to evolve polynemos along the line. So each new polyomino along the line has to have one more cell in it. And it's so good. I love it.
That does sound interesting.
It's great, isn't it, Kassane? Because it's this weird thing where you have to backhoe. I know this has to be a plus, which means the next one has to be like a T shape. But then how can I make that one be a T shape? Because then I need to have like an L shape somewhere else. But that means the first one needs to have a line in it, and rather than just be one. But how does that fit?
So it can only be one of each.
Each shape along the line has to be the previous shape plus one additional cell.
That's fun. Okay.
And each shape can only have one of its cells on the line. And obviously shapes can't merge.
Yeah.
So it's super clever, and you feel really smart because you do have to do that kind of like looking where you need to get to and moving backwards. And there's the sneaky like side trick where one of the puzzles was, I have to actually put in an additional intermediate shape because this needs to be a T, but I can't fit in the precursor shape before that in the next space, so I have to actually do that somewhere else. It's very clever. He just made a horrible one as well. That's interesting. I'm sure I would enjoy it because I do like Tetris-esque piece-shaped puzzles. I'm trying to design my own paper puzzly thing at the moment.
Well, yeah. What are you thinking of doing for your game?
I don't know. I'm still debating on that. I'm quite inspired by Evolvemino, I guess. Yeah.
So it's called Evolvemino. Okay.
Yeah, it's like polynomial, or however you say it, but with evolve crammed in the front. Polyomino. Yeah, I can never say it.
Polynomial.
Well, yeah, that's what I always want to say because I did maths. I don't think I have seen it because I'm the one that looks like an IKEA assembly manual I've ever seen. I don't think I have. Please feel free to share it in the chat. I will go check that out probably tomorrow. So I'm kind of thinking,
wait, are we talking about Ruthio's thing?
Kassane's.
What's the name?
I don't know. They've not said.
That's not a paper puzzle though, so it must be something else.
So I'm thinking of something about that because I kind of want something where you have to put pentominoes into the puzzle because that's a theme of the rest of the game. But I also like the idea of having it like be a line, sort of a Sliverlink-esque puzzle.
There are quite a lot of like polyomino or...
Yes, but a lot of them are kind of guff because I've had a look at a lot of them now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, please do share that in the chat if you've got a link. I'd love to look at that. It's Evolvemio, but the grid is broken up into components. It's presented as an IKEA manual, and then you have to put together the grid first as another logic puzzle. So that's kind of something that I'm thinking of doing as well, is having a two-step thing where you do like a Sliverlink-esque line puzzle, and then you go back and you draw the pentominoes on top of it. I think that'll be an interesting two-step process. And then the idea is you'll find one of these puzzles just as a device on the wall, and then you have to go and play the game on the computer to figure out the rules so you can then solve the one in the room. Spoilers, Joe.
Spoilers, everybody in chat.
Yeah, but you're the one who's probably going to play it before them.
They'll all forget.
Yeah. The ramblings of a sleepy stream.
What should I... Because I only got like a couple of hours in, right? Like, should I wait for another update and then go for
Oh, yes. There's a lot of stuff changing.
Do you still have the moment where you get an overwhelming amount of books all at once?
It was 5 books.
5 books is a lot.
5 books. No, because playtesters like you complained, I'm spreading them out a bit.
I don't think I complained, but I did make it very clear that it was incredibly overwhelming.
You didn't, because you never even tried. You just stopped. No,
Well, yeah, that's how overwhelming it was.
See, the thing is, I kind of disagree because I actually love it when games do that. When you get like a whole bunch of
Honestly,
information.
it wasn't a complaint because like part of me is like I quite like that it was like ballsy enough to just like drop loads of information on me.
But no, I am spreading it out a little bit because one of the big issues was sequencing of stuff. So I'm putting in this whole new mechanic to sequence stuff. Thanks, Kuseno. I'll check that out. I'll share you the link with you later as well, Joe.
Okay.
So for context, for people who are still watching us ramble, I'm working on a game called CRT7, which is going to be a kind of weird, mysterious escape room puzzle game stroke Tetris-like arcade puzzler. That has an obsession with pentominoes and digital 7-segment displays. And I'm currently going through. I did an early prototype that was supposed to be quite short, and ended up taking 4 to 8 hours. And I had about 10 or 15 people playtest it, to greater or much lesser extent. And there's a bunch of
Who played it the most?
Nick. Nick finished it.
How far did you get? Really?
Yeah. Shame on you, Puzzle Man.
No hints?
Couple of hints towards the end.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm now going through and I'm rejigging a lot of it with feedback to make it a bit more structured. And to the final summative puzzle, there was no way to debug the final summative puzzle because you had to combine a bunch of stuff. But if you got any of the subcomponents wrong, it was really difficult to figure out how. So I'm doing a whole thing to fix that. And that's given me an excuse to put in a bunch of new puzzles along the way as well. Like the paper puzzle and a bunch of music puzzles where you don't actually need to know music, but they play music as you solve them. And also a mechanic I'm really looking forward to you playing with, Joe. Because you know how that thing just magically appeared in the room weirdly and creepily? So you could leave the computer. It's like a post-it note that appears and you're like, wait, was that there before?
Sure,
Yeah, that's happening a lot more.
I see. Just things pop up.
For important story reasons.
Interesting. Maybe the story is that I'm going mad and they were there all along.
Well, to give you a slight hint, I had to figure out how to seamlessly get internet UTC time behind the scenes in my game. Because yeah, there's going to be some time shenanigans going on.
Things will pop up at like different times.
Not quite, because I think that's kind of annoying.
Okay.
But there's going to be a whole time thing. You will find out. I'm very excited to see people figure this bit out because I've put an unnecessary amount of effort in to make it work.
So it actually uses like real time of day as part of the puzzle solving in some way.
So no, because I think that's kind of annoying.
Yeah, because like if you have to wait for a specific time of day or whatever.
What it's going to do is you basically there's going to be like time slips in the game, but they're going to be based off real time. And
oh, I see. Okay.
So there's going to be one puzzle that you can solve just by waiting a year.
Or changing my system clock.
No.
Oh, because you're fetching it from a time server.
Because I'm a monster.
So then what I can do instead is run a local... I could change... Are you connecting to like a specific server?
Yep.
So I could run some like a proxy.
Yeah, you can totally still get around it if you want, but if you do, then you're going to be missing out on a lot of fun puzzles. And it's mainly to stop just people like arbitrarily trying that.
Yeah, that makes sense. What happens if I have no internet connection? Does it stop me from playing the game?
It does not, because that's also rubbish.
Good.
At what point does that go from cheating a puzzle game to a CTF competition? Well, so there is a great game called One Shot, which does some interesting out of game stuff. Where you have to go fiddle with files. And I really, really liked it, and I wish it had gone a lot further with the nonsense it did outside the game because it did some really interesting stuff outside the game, but also it was kind of a bit mild because obviously they had to tutorialize people. You need to leave the game and fiddle with real files. But it was really, really interesting and fun, and I kind of want to see more of that. Because it's a really interesting mechanic.
Have you seen the fun I'm having with this book here?
I've been watching you very carefully drag it
I
along
can, like,
patterns.
Well, it's behind the table right now, but I'm still dragging it, so I can like use the fact that I've made a very long elastic line to make it fly across the room, although it's stuck right now.
Well, on that note, I think we're boring
Hey,
Joe.
there we go. No. This I can just distract myself with dragging books around while talking.
Real BLJ? What do you mean by that?
Bacon, lettuce.
Journal. Have you seen my bacon lettuce journal? It's delicious.
Bacon, lettuce, jam.
Oh, I don't want lettuce jam.
Delicious.
That sounds awful.
Is that jam made of lettuce?
That sounds horrible. I actually have had a bacon jam equivalent thing, and that was really good. Bacon, lettuce, jalapeno. Okay, that does sound a bit better. Anyway, I suppose we should just stop rambling at the end of this, because I don't think we're going to play another room. But there have been some fun rooms. We
didn't have any complete disappointments today, did we?
We didn't have anything like that annoying flower one that was rubbish.
Oh, I hope the dev never hears us.
I know, but also it was quite broken.
Yeah, it was a little bit broken.
Yeah. So what was the first one we did today? We did one before the Motel.
Letter room.
Oh yes, we did Letter
Lettuce.
Room and then Motel and Lettuce, Motel, and then the Da Vinci one, and then this brain-bending room by Hussein. Screwbird stream. I want a 5-hour book sliding cam now. Well, you heard him. You heard them, Joe. Go and do some sliding.
I think I've been doing this for like an hour now. Maybe.
Just feels like an hour when you're having fun. No way.
Time slows down when you're having fun. That's what they say.
That's exactly what they say. What I've been doing this week, by the way, Joe, genuinely for the game, is just recreating like Solas D-Make puzzles. And you'll be delighted to know I designed a puzzle and then went for like level 3 in that little puzzle sequence. I went, man, that's really hard. I'll put that up like 5 levels later on.
Wait, so are they actually the same as puzzles from Solas 1 to 8, or
No, not quite.
they just use like the same mechanics?
Some of the same mechanics. They are actually a bit simplified because I really couldn't be bothered to rewrite all of the mechanics.
You
for
have
Solas.
that like weird interface where you have to click the arrows at the side to shift the mirrors around, right?
Yes, because that adds an extra sliding element to the puzzles because
Right.
you can't move a row or column if something's blocking it.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
So there's a bit of like slidey puzzles because it's not supposed to be. These are supposed to be relatively easy, like sub puzzles for people to do to feel good. And because the new game is technically set in the same universe as Solas 1 to 8. And in fact, Solas 1 to 8 is acknowledged as a thing in the game.
Whoa. Spoilers.
Yeah. And the game sets up the next game in the Amicable Animal
Are you
Ludo narrative
making up
universe.
the universe as you go, or do you have some idea of like what this universe is?
Oh no, I have some idea what the universe is, yeah.
Okay. So there's some not real world, but like some universe explanation for why Solas 1 to 8 exists.
No, absolutely not, because I refuse to put that in anything. But
Okay.
it does
Because it would
exist,
be
and
impossible to
it
explain.
affects the real world.
Okay.
And
Interesting.
in fact, the creator of the area you explore in CRT7.
Whoa.
Spoilers: the villain is capitalism.
Oh my gosh. Is the game we made for the Global Game Jam, is that part of the same universe?
It's not officially in the The Amicable Luda Narrative Universe. Or the AALN.
The Alan.
The Alan. Oh no, now I'm going to have to call it that.
Even though it's not quite right? It's like Arm, but sure.
The Alan.
Yeah.
It hints at the potential third game, which will be. I've got an idea for like a potentially real-time time loop text-based escape room.
Interesting.
I'm currently debating whether or not, so it will have a time loop element. I'm currently debating because I kind of love the idea of it. Basically, you're only allowed to play it 20 minutes a day, and you have to wait for it to reboot. But I'm debating how actively hostile I want to be to the player.
Didn't you have an aspect of that in CRT7 at some point? I remember like an early version of the idea had a kind of time loop.
Oh no, that's the early version of the next idea, yeah. That I decided not to do that now.
Oh yeah, you were doing that and then you moved on to CRT7. Yeah. Okay, got it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a prototype of that idea.
Yes.
But
I remember, was that something I played or you just told me about?
I think I put some things on Twitter about it.
Okay.
Anyway, we should probably go because now we're just having a lovely chat. But thank you so much for sharing your room with us, Kassane. And if there's any others you think we should play, let us know, and we'll maybe do some in the next one. Because we will hopefully do this slightly more regularly. Now someone's not being all busy and imported in San Francisco. And getting eaten by bears.
Although, I mean, before San Francisco, weren't we doing them as irregularly as we are now?
I mean,
pretty irregular.
Well, you know.
It was highly irregular.
Get on that, Joe.
Okay.
Puzzle exchange where you have to exchange info in the same game in the past. Oh, now, so I have this whole thing with puzzle games where you have to interact with different recorded versions of yourselves.
Oh, I'm getting motion sickness from dragging this book around.
The trick is to play it co-op with another person in a different time zone. Now that is a cool idea. A game I kind of really wanted to do, there was actually a puzzle game that did this online, where it basically reset the whole thing every month. So you basically had a month to complete the game, and the game would email you at certain times throughout different characters. And I really love the idea of making a game that resets every week, and you literally have to... Everybody gets a slightly different view of the puzzles, so you actually have to communicate with other people and share information to solve puzzles. But also, I think that's kind of actively hostile if you just want to play it by yourself. Or if you don't play it in like the first month when it comes out and no one else is playing.
Quite limits your audience quite significantly.
Yes, and I limit my audience plenty in other ways.
Yeah.
That's like GPH 2022, round 2, I think. Interesting. Yeah. So I think there's definitely some interesting stuff to do. There was a game that you could only play for like a minute a day as well. Or you could take one step a day, I think. It's like a meditative game.
You should look into Time Bandit.
Why?
That's my recommendation to you. It is a real-time game in which there are kind of puzzly things, but like the things you do, like the actions you take, all take like real units of time, and so you'll start some process off, and then you'll wander elsewhere.
I mean, all throughout high school,
like 6 hours later.
Yeah, all throughout high school, we played a game called Planetarium, which was like a space RTS, but everything took real time. So it was like you'd send your ships to another player's solar system to attack them, and they were like, it will take 24 hours to arrive. What's really frustrating is you're in class and then you're under attack and you're like, God damn it. Or like, you'd have to schedule it so your attack didn't happen at 4 a.m. your time if you needed to micromanage the ships. I will check that out, Kassane. Thank you. Yeah, I like the idea of playing with time in games. There's a little bit of it in Solace with Rhythm. There's going to be more of it in CRT7. And the next game, if it happens in how it is in my head, it's probably going to have a lot of sort of interesting time loop stuff. Because obviously, like every other designer in the world, I played the Outer Wilds and went, I want to do that.
Outer Wilds is a pretty fantastic game.
So good.
I would like to play more Outer Wilds games. Please.
Yeah, unfortunately, whenever I try and make any game, I just go, wow, it's like that, but so much darker. However, it's probably about the same level of darkness of Outer Wilds when you actually realise what's going on and go, oh. Or indeed, you get to the comet. No spoilers.
I was going to mention that I thought there was going to be a like real-time based puzzle in the Talos Principle, and I thought it was going to be like an Easter egg where I have to change my like system time to see it, and so I changed my system time, went back to the game, and it just crashed the game. So it was not.
Aw.
It was not a change your system time.
Have you finished the Talos Principle yet?
Yes, I finished it. I guess I finished it a couple of months ago, but my video is just finished as well. Recently.
Okay, important question to finish off, right? Because Nick's a friend of ours who made Temple of Snek, which is an interesting real-time puzzle game, Metroidvania, based on the old Nokia Snake game. It's weird and interesting, and you should try it. Him and I have a violent and angry disagreement about the computer. I hate the computer with a passion and threw him into oblivion as soon as I could, and he really liked the computer and saved him. So where do you sit on that git?
Well, so I had the issue of I wanted to reject everything the game, like, because like game is trying to ask you like, do you reject this or do you reject this, or like do you agree with this or that? And I had the problem of I kind of felt like I wanted to be like, I don't accept either side of this, like this tug of war that's happening, and I kind of was bothered that the game didn't give me options to express that. What I ended up doing, but quite unintentionally, is like, yeah, the option that you went with. But
Well, so by the time I got to the end, I really disliked the computer because I kept thinking he was trying to like purposefully trick you rather than have an intellectual conversation.
I mean, yeah, my thing was that I thought both of them were. They were both manipulative characters. It was like, well,
yeah, they absolutely were, yeah. But Nick felt like
that is the idea.
No, it entirely depends how you interact with the computer character. Because Milton can actually be quite a friendly character if you interact with him differently. I now know through Nick. But I was like, no, hate him, in the bin. A Robot Fox says, if I was going to make an Outer Wilds-esque game, I would not make the reset time base, because that's just way too stressful. I didn't mind the computer, but I accidentally killed it. I've heard a few people say that as well. I got really argumentative with the computer, and then he gets a bit mean.
Yeah, I accidentally killed the computer as well.
I purposefully and joyfully killed the computer.
I was like, I reject both of you, but I don't want you to go away. I want you to keep telling me things that I reject.
Have you paid the expansion?
No, people have been telling me I should, and I will.
The puzzles in the expansion are much worse.
Oh, interesting. People have been telling me that they kind of like figured out puzzle design.
No, I don't agree. The puzzles all felt like they were puzzles cut from the main game for a good reason. Some of them are very janky.
Is this the road to how do you say it? Gehenna?
Yeah.
Okay.
I really like the rapping narrative though, because basically it's all these trapped robots have redeveloped like a BBS. So you actually have to like rank up in the bulletin board to go to new areas, and you get to go to like the little museum and stuff they've made in ASCII. It's all really cute. So like the rapping narrative is really good, but I didn't think the puzzles were particularly. They're fine, but they're definitely that thing where they're playing with the edges of the systems, and you can feel them breaking down a lot more.
Yeah. Well, so I was somebody who I played the Talos Principle ages ago, like probably when it came out, but didn't get very far. And the reason I bounced off it was because of the whole terminal thing of like giving me text dumps, and I have to read all these text dumps, and some of them are like very obscure, and like you'd have to kind of read them after you finish the game in order to understand what they're doing. And I know I just totally bounced off that. But then playing it this time, I would say if you get like 3 or maybe 4 or 5 hours into the game, the story starts getting better. As soon as Milton starts being a character, I think it becomes more interesting. Before that, it's a bit tedious.
See, I quite liked the whole thing, although it is a bit like, obviously you're in a simulation. Oh, look at the glitching. The thing I really like about the task principle is that you're constantly trying to break out of the puzzles. And all of the star puzzles are great. Like, I love the fact that it's like you have to shoot a laser out of, well, most of them. It's like you have to shoot a laser out of this room into an entirely different room across the level.
Yeah, that's fun. Yeah.
And it's really cute. Or you have to figure out how to glitch your way out of an area to get into the big expanse outside to explore. I really like that stuff in games. It's like, it was like the whole Portal behind the scenes stuff, but like a bit more organic, which I love.
Breaking the fourth wall.
I was less keen on the whole not very connected packing puzzles, and I love packing puzzles, but like there was some really odd stuff in the central hub area. But I played a lot of it, and I did really enjoy it. It was I never found the cat.
I know where the cat is.
I know now, yeah. It's interesting you say about the stress, by the way, Robot Fox, because that's something that's why I didn't make the game I'm thinking about yet, because I'm still debating
stress of the
timer, because I think I want the timer in because I actually want the stress for the story and part of what I want to do with that game, but I absolutely understand that it can be a problematic element for people, so I'm letting it percolate a bit longer.
Yeah, there's the like Outer Wilds does some good things to deal with that issue, as in, like, everything, like, even though it looks like quite a large space that you're in, everything is pretty quick to get to. And then having things like the autopilot on your ship and the, like, meditate.
The autopilot that absolutely just dumps you into the sun when you're not looking, which totally helps with the stress.
That's true.
The amount of times I did that and just looked up and went, oh.
Yeah.
I think the Outer Wilds is really stressful. Some of the areas, like the whole getting into the sand planet, is super stressful.
The
Hourglass Twins.
Yeah, but also the bramble. What's it called? Dark bramble?
Oh my god, with the anglerfish. Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, it steps into horror. Oh wait, you haven't played the DLC?
I haven't played the DLC yet. I'm definitely going to. Hussein still wants to talk about GPH 2022. I don't think I know what GPH is.
GPH 2022.
When you solve the final puzzle in round 1, everything completely resets and you start fresh, and it just keeps looping like this forever until you notice every puzzle has not a solution, then unlocks not on a version of the final puzzle. Oh, that is cute. I think that's really hard to do, though, as a puzzle design. Because if you look at the analytics...
Puzzle Hunts. Is it the Puzzle Hunts?
Global Puzzle Hunt, maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, the problem with that stuff is, like, if you look at the analytics, the amount of people who Galactic Puzzle Hunt, the amount of people who drop off, who don't notice that twist, is huge. So it's a really difficult thing to design, because you want it to give that really, like, interesting, fun epiphany moment to people without knocking people out. But I guess you're kind of self-selecting in those sorts of things anyway, of who's actually going to play it. One of the things I'm trying really hard to do with CRT7 is to make it easier, or at least more approachable to people than Solace was. Trying so hard, Joe.
I mean, I was starting to get scared of the puzzles.
That's why I'm redesigning it. The puzzles actually aren't that... They're a lot more escape roomy. There's just more of them. I would describe it as a difficult escape room as opposed to, like...
I noped out of the packing puzzle.
Yeah, but that's because you're rubbish at packing puzzles.
Does that packing puzzle have a logically deductive path to solve it?
In the way that any packing puzzle does.
As in, you just try things until it fits.
Kind of, but there are a lot of techniques in packing puzzles to, like, narrow stuff down.
Yeah, there are. Like, yeah, people, like, I know there are things about, like, parity and, like, rule, like, yeah, I could learn how to do packing.
As I've said before, my 9-year-old niece solved that quite quickly. So,
okay.
You know.
So it might be a case of, like, because some packing puzzles, they are quite I mean, if you don't know the tricks, they can be quite like trial and error. Like you try a bunch of things, that doesn't work. You try a different thing, and there's like only like one arrangement, and so that makes it really annoying. But if you've got a packing puzzle that's a bit trial and error, but there's like lots of ways to fit the shapes in, then that can actually be okay. And I think
Oh no, it's a unique solution because otherwise you can't do puzzles off the top of it.
Okay, yeah.
But the thing is, it's like with when you're doing multiple puzzle design stuff, there's some people who are going to like some puzzles, not others. Which is why there's lots of different styles. But it goes to show how my Discord is that I posted up a trailer at one point and someone solved it. I'm like, what? I didn't even think I showed all the pieces. I'm like, no, you did if you also scoured all the Steam images. And I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
So someone solved that without even playing the game.
That reminds me of there was a.
That's cute. Casino. I'll have to look it up.
Jack Lance made a puzzle. I think it was Jack Lance that made it, where the puzzle is like covered up by the instructions of the puzzle, but the twist is that it's still solvable despite the fact that the instructions are covering up. You can only see the outside edge of the puzzle, yet you can still fully deduce what the solution must be. I think that's a Jack Lance thing.
Star Battle.
It was a star battle, yeah, indeed.
That is interesting. There was one on the Confounding Calendar one year. It was like a little animated one where you had to drag it through colours, which I found 3 different solutions to, and I'm pretty sure a couple of them were unintended.
Oh, the one where you had to like just move your cursor.
Yeah, but they'd actually designed it in such a way that if you just dragged it across the key, that was also like fully solving it as per the instructions.
Oh.
Which I don't think was intended.
Maybe.
I did. Was it Connexity did that Rush Hour one where you could bend the grid?
Yeah.
Which I solved, and I hate myself that I solved it because, God, it took forever. And I was like, man, this is really clever, but also,
it was really clever. Yeah, Connexity is good at giving you all my brain puzzles.
Yeah, because I don't think I actually like Rush Hour puzzles that much. But that was very compelling because of the weird mechanic. So basically you could crush a cell, so instead of Rush Hour puzzles going left to right and up to down, it could like turn a right angle through the crushed cell. You could crush different cells to do different right angles.
I think there was only one specific cell that would get crushed, right? It was like...
No, there was 2 different ones. I think. Okay. Or something. Or maybe it was one, but depending which direction you went from.
Yeah, there's one cell that you could crush in 2 directions, and it would like connect either up to left, down to right, or up to right, or down to left. You basically like bending space.
Broken Scotty's brain. Sorry, Scotty.
Go find all this stuff.
Or don't. That's fine too. No, you can just watch us break our brain. Scotty missed the whole thing. I loved it. Thanks. I'm glad. You'd have particularly like this room. Any number in red is a lie. Look how many numbers are in red.
I like just explaining it like that. It's just a lie.
It is. It's just a complete lie. Every red number lies.
With a little bit of information.
Lies.
Yeah, it is a lie.
It was really interesting. I actually really liked this room. Anyway, Joe, when are we going to commit to do another one of these soonish?
Sure. Pick a day.
Are you around next Wednesday?
Let's have a look.
Forcing this on stream. This is a new technique.
Wednesday. Currently, yes.
Cool. Then in which case, we'll do this again at 7:30 again next Wednesday.
Sure.
If anyone has any suggestions for rooms to try, feel free to drop them in the chat now, or like ping me or Joe on Twitter. Because we've got a whole bunch of new rooms to try, but we're always happy to try rooms from people in the chat because that's always fun.
Or other co-op puzzle games.
Or other co-op puzzle games, that is true. Apart from the We Were Here series, because I've done all of those now.
And the ones we've already played.
The only other one we've played we've played Unsolved Case, which is a fun little prologue. That Rusty Lake one that we didn't like so much. And Mansion Heist we played last time, which was quite good. I quite like that one.
We're running out of co-op games.
I mean, we're not.
Portal 2 co-op?
We haven't looked so hard. I have completed Portal 2 co-op lots of times, but I would be quite happy to dunk you into the
Well, I was
electrified
going to
goop.
say, I have played it, but I was going to say it's been long enough that I would be willing to play it again. But if you played it lots, then maybe that's not so true.
I suspect I'd remember most of the solutions, but as I say, I'm happy to accidentally murder you.
I think I might remember them as well, to be honest. So,
But yeah, there are any suggestions of other interesting co-op games. We haven't done Escape Academy yet, right?
no, we've not. We have not done Escape Academy yet. We should get to that.
Which I've heard okay things about. We should also perhaps at some point play It Takes Two, because that's lightly puzzly.
Yeah.
And I've heard I've heard good things about the game, and I watched a friend stream it for a charity stream, and the characters are garbage human beings who do not get redeemed throughout the whole thing.
Right. Another thing we could do is look at Ambi Rona on Twitch. She plays co-op games with her friends. So we could just look at what they've played recently and see if any of them look good. I will take a look at her backlog.
And for when we eventually get you to play a game that's not a puzzle game, there's plenty of co-op games.
There are games that are not puzzle games?
Yes.
What's the word for these games?
Good.
Whoa.
Says the person who makes puzzle games who always tries to make a not puzzle game and always reverts back to a puzzle game.
I think that's the thing, is that once you start doing design for a game, you end up making puzzles, right?
Well, there's sometimes, yeah, often. But at one point, I'm not going to. At one point, I'm going to actually make micro machines or something and blow your mind.
But what will happen is you'll start making micro machines, and then you'll be like, oh, I could do a thing where the car has this.
Yes, I'll put Easter eggs in it.
It has a secret trick, and if you do that, then you unlock this wall, and then you can drive over here, and then there's a meta puzzle outside the micro machines track. You know that'll happen.
It didn't happen with Central Limit Theorem. I just released that as an arcade shooter.
Okay.
Although there is a secret in that if you shoot a thing. But it's not a puzzle. It's just a secret.
So you have some self-control.
No, not anymore.
Okay.
But yeah, if anyone has any suggestions for fun puzzle games you'd like to see us play and or suffer through, depending on how sadistic you're feeling, let us know. And we will try and do this a bit more regularly because these are good fun. I enjoy these. But if not, we've still got a bunch of the new rooms, and I think Escape Sim just had a competition that finished today, so they should have picked a whole bunch of new good rooms for today.
Yes.
Sometime as well.
Although I feel like some of the bad rooms we've played before came from the good rooms competition.
Well, yeah, but you can't have light without shadow.
Sure.
Into every life a little rain must fall, and other such platitudes. At some point, you're going to have to stop playing with the book, which I think is going to crush you.
Do you know what time it is?
Have either of you played FOF? It's a non-puzzle game that has co-op, but is also secretly a puzzle game.
Boff? How's that spelled?
That's really making THOTH. That's ringing a bell. Why is that ringing a bell? Apart from it being an Egyptian deity. Oh, yes! I have played FOF. I didn't know you could play that in co-op. I really love FOF and 140 as well. In fact, the 140 inspired the look of how the glitches look in Solas a little bit. There's like this really glitchy, goopy effect that inspired some of the graphics in Solas. They're very incredibly stylized games. 140 is like a rhythmic platformer, I guess you'd call it. They're worth trying if you've not tried them. They're very, very, very stylish, Joe.
Sounds fun. I'll check out the stylish games. 140 and FOF.
I didn't know you could play FOF in co-op. That's interesting. FOF
And
is
it's
in
got
like
puzzly elements to it.
kind
It's
of
like hidden puzzle elements.
it's sort of it's a arena shooter, but you have to figure out how to actually complete each level, and you have to figure out the mechanics. Basically, each character has its, or each enemy has its own mechanics. You have to figure out as you play. Apparently, GPH 2019 is the favourite, but it's also the hardest because it has a lot of Kolang stuff.
I've never done a puzzle hunt. Have you done one before?
No, I have never even heard of them before. I also don't know what Kolang is really.
Conlangs?
Conlang, yeah. Sorry.
I think Conlang is just like constructed languages, right? Like
Oh.
just any constructed language puzzle.
Okay.
Well, not even puzzle, just constructed language. Yeah, puzzle hunts are. Yeah, I hadn't heard of them until like a few years ago.
Says
There
the
seems to be a
director of
thing of like
genre growth.
certain universities are like big on them. So if you end up in like a puzzle society at a university, you end up like doing.
Are they like ARGs? Because I used to do a lot of ARGs.
A little? No. It's just like a set of puzzles, and there's a lot of like working out the rules. They're quite cryptic.
But do they like take you to weird places on the internet?
I think that can be part of it. I don't think it's always part. I think sometimes it's just like a PDF with a bunch of puzzles in it, and at the end you just get a word, and then you win a prize because you were the first team to win it.
Because that's what got me into puzzle making in the first place, was like Notpron and stuff like that. The HTML puzzles. I had a whole series that I never quite finished back in the day when I was.
Did you ever play the Tim Tang test?
No.
Oh, there you go.
But I played a lot of them back in the day, and I made a whole bunch of quite hard single-page puzzles, and it had a whole universe. And then the final one was going to be really complicated, and it was going to take you around the world, and you're going to have to draw lines on the map and see where the lines crossed over to find the.
Then you'd have to go there and dig up.
Well, it was all inspired by Perplexity, which was like a collectible card puzzle game that was amazing. But then they made Moshi Monsters, and that made them money, so they stopped doing the thing that didn't make them any money, which made me quite sad. The theme is your space ambassador trying to learn the galactic language, but you can't solve puzzles, you're not random things like newspaper clippings. Oh, that's fun.
There's that like, I think it's talked about in that long talk in the Brian Moriarty talk in The Witness. It's like the book about a rabbit or something. It's like a famous puzzle book thing that I think created. It's like the first ARG basically.
All right.
I can't remember what it is. I can't remember the concept of it, but it's something to do with a rabbit. I think is in the book, and I think the goal of that was to get to some particular location, and there was some prize there or something. But it was all from a book.
Yeah. That's what I really liked about the Perplexity stuff, is they did have a couple of in-person ones. My favourite story is how they had this one around London, and they were all running around and they were solving these puzzles around London, and there was like this bad agency in the game, in the narrative of the game, and then at the end, apparently, this is probably why they didn't make any money from it, but at the end, apparently, people from every team just ran off and got in this big black helicopter and flew away, and then the people there discovered this rucksack with like full of stuff that said like, "Thank you for showing us like all of your secrets. We're now going to go and basically use all this to destroy you," sort of thing. So all these people who'd met all these new people were like, "Oh my god, that's really cool," and like half of them were actors playing like the bad agency in this game, and they were like, "Oh my god, what the hell?" I'm like, yeah, this is why you didn't make any money from it. You're hiring helicopters and whatnot. I mean, it's amazing.
That sounds very elaborate. Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you sold enough of the cards, you got like badges sent to you and stuff. I've still got them somewhere. It's great. It's so cool. There were some very interesting Wild West of the puzzle genre when they're doing this weird like ARG related stuff. It's like Cyan Worlds did that a bit with Uru as well, and they had people in their online puzzle game playing characters, and like people would die in real time in the game world. And it's like
Did you see the Cyan question, like related question in Only Connect?
This is so nerdy. No, what was the question?
No,
I don't watch Only Connect as much as I should.
It was in this season, so if you catch up on the latest series of Only Connect, it'll come up. And I've kind of spoiled it because I think knowing that I think the clue. I mean, you'll know the answer anyway. But
It's
like
like
the
Mist
clue is
Riven Uru.
well, the clue for one of the items in the question is developers of the Mist series, and so you know it's Cyan, and you can imagine what the other clues might be, given one of them Cyan. It's a bunch of clues that give you colours, spoilers, and then there's a connection between them. But yeah, it came up. I was like, this is...
Wait, that's not how they give clues in Only Connect.
As in... Okay, so each clue was a clue to a colour, and then there was some connection between the colours. Does that make sense?
Kind of.
Yeah, so like the first one, I think the first one was developer of the Mist series. So you're like, Cyan.
Oh, so the whole thing was then you figured out they were all colours.
Yeah, well, yeah, and the particular connection between the colours.
Yeah.
It's actually funny when you think about it, how many things you have to know to get that.
Oh, some of them are like that. I remember there was one that came up in the sequence round, and it was the difficulties in Wolfenstein and Doom. So like the last one was like nightmare or stuff, but if you didn't know the connection, it was like baby, I'm too young to die. And just like if you'd not played the games, you're like, what are you on about?
Yeah.
It makes no sense. Because there was one series I noticed where they clearly got someone on who played video games, because there was like a bunch of like Mario Kart items is one of the questions as well.
Yeah, well, one of the there's a streamer, I forgot his name, but he plays puzzle games on Twitch, and he contributes questions to Only Connect.
Oh, cool.
Try and find him.
It always makes me laugh watching Tom Scott appearing on Only Connect because he looks really young.
Oh yeah,
because it was like 10 years ago now.
It's like the 4th series or something.
Yeah. It pleased me so much. So Joe played a very early version of CLT7, and that he was like reading one of the books, and I was like, wait, is this a reference to Only Connect? I'm like, yes it was. For people who don't know, who are watching this, it is a incredibly hardcore UK quiz show hosted by Victoria Coren Mitchell, who is terrifyingly clever and also terrifyingly good at poker. And it's all about connections and stuff, but it's like legendarily really difficult, and is like revered by a certain subset of nerd as being like the quiz show.
It is the quiz show for sure.
It makes me laugh, yeah, Scott. Like in the early rounds, I normally do all right.
I only do okay at the.
But when I get to the quarterfinals and the semi-finals, I just can't do any of them.
Oh, you mean yeah. Like how far into it?
Yeah. Sorry, I saw that saying, yeah, it's very cool that you have to learn the syntax and stuff. Yeah, by the time I get to the final, I just can't do any of them. Like, I'm just like, nope.
Yeah. And like when they do the wall, and it's just like it's just like it's all numbers or whatever.
It's still like it. I think it's in the second season, really old Only Connect, that originally used to pick the questions by using Greek letters, and then apparently somebody wrote in and complained that it was being really pretentious. You had to pick Greek letters. So there's this whole bit where Victoria Coren Mitchell was like, someone wrote in and complained we were being too pretentious using Greek letters, so we've changed it to Egyptian hieroglyphs. Which is now what it stayed at. So you're like, I would like horned viper, please. Or twisted flax.
And there's like every episode begins with a horrendously elaborate joke.
Yeah. Anyway,
it just goes on for minutes.
That's just Victoria.
Yeah.
Made me very happy to see her on Taskmaster as well, with the little crossover of.
Oh yeah, she was on Taskmaster, wasn't she?
She learnt to ride a bike on Taskmaster for a task, which was really unkind.
Yeah.
Anyway, on that note, we should probably wrap up this stream because I really should have updated my stream info to be just chatting for the last hour and a half.
Yep.
Write the job below the audio logs are too pretentious and you would make them all books. You have to flip each page individually. Now, I would be happy with that because I grew up with Myst games. My new game has a bunch of books where you flip the pages because That to me is true puzzle game. Flippy pagey books. God, I love flippy pagey books. I really want to play Firmament already, by the way, Joe.
Yes, I was going to ask about that. I couldn't remember the name of it. Does it look good? I've not really looked into it much.
I don't know, because they've not really shown much of the actual game. But I will play it, because I've played all of them. There would still be like 60 of them hidden all over the same way. That's very true. And also, some of them will just be in a hidden room inside a hidden room behind a tiger. Yeah, it looks good. Abduction's good as well, with some caveats.
This is the bit of the stream where you tell me I should play through all the Myst games and Ribbon and...
No, this is the bit of the stream I tell you should play through all the Myst games except Myst 4, which I hate. And then I'm going to send this clip just to Nick, because that's his favourite.
Hello, Human Torch 2.0. Unfortunately, you're joining us as we're about to wrap up, I think.
Yeah, we're now just gossiping about puzzle games.
Yeah, we have been saying we'll wrap up for a while.
But yeah, I would, for the Myst games, I mean, like, it feels really weird to say that you like puzzle games if you've never played Myst or Riven in particular.
Interesting.
Because I think they're very formative puzzle design.
Sure. I mean, they weren't part of my games that I grew up with.
And I'm saying they should be.
Yeah, and I think I will play through them at some point. There's been 2 times I've tried to play through Myst and just bounced off. But if I was playing it for my channel, I would end up finishing it, because like my channel is a really great motivator for actually getting to the end of a game.
Well, the thing is, some elements of it haven't dated well. What I found really interesting replaying through, so I replayed through basically all of them at the 25th anniversary. Good lord. Yeah. And I remember Myst being so hard the first time I played it, and now I find it really easy. Because when I first played it, I didn't notice certain elements about how to solve the puzzles.
Yeah.
What's the Myst of the current generation now? As in, like, what's the puzzle game that would be someone's introduction to puzzle gaming as a whole? Well, the thing is, like, Myst, by that definition, wasn't the Myst of its generation. Myst wasn't sold to people as a puzzle game. It was sold because it was the first big multimedia CD game where you could only do this game on CD. So actually, a lot of people never played through very much of it. It was just like, oh my god, look how good the worlds look and look how good it sounds, which is hilarious when you now see how low resolution everything was in the original.
Yeah.
And I think that's the thing that a lot of games doing Myst fail to grasp, is that the whole drive of Myst was like, you were exploring these mysterious, impossible worlds that happened to have puzzles in them, and you were kind of navigating them that way, which I think kind of a thing that is missed by a lot of games.
Myst.
There was also a lot of imitators from European game studios that were universally pretty gubbins. He says, having played a lot of them. My favourite's still Uru, even though it is demonstrably probably the worst one. But it's the game that let me customize myself in the game and go and do like a MMORPG, but for puzzles, and explore and make my own little area, and I love that. Felt so good to like self-insert into the game world. And has one of my favourite puzzles in any game ever. But I will save that for another day.
I guess we won't know what the formative games of today are until another 20 years from now. We'll look back and go like, oh, that game was particularly important.
Well, it's interesting you say that, Hussein, because I'm convinced that escape room games are because of Myst. So I'm convinced that what happened is a bunch of like 30-somethings grew up playing stuff like Myst, and then they were like, I really want to do something that evokes some of the feelings of Myst, of like that mystery of like interacting with weird machines and figuring out stuff out. So I'm sure that inspired a lot of people to make escape rooms. And now a bunch of people are going, I really like escape rooms, so let's make a computer digital version of escape rooms. So I'm sure we've kind of come full cycle around that over the last 25 years.
Presumably something of that, like something like that would have happened regardless of Myst.
Maybe,
the
but I think
idea
that was a
of,
big
yeah.
catalyst, right? Because in the Flash era, a lot of people were making kind of Myst-like. They were doing Myst-likes, but cut down as escape rooms, like the Crimson Room and Viridian Room, felt heavily inspired by the Mysts series.
So Simon in my chat is suggesting Outer Wilds is the new version of Myst.
Yeah, that is the most Myst game that hasn't been done by Cyan's Worlds I've played.
I think there are a few games that I think of recently that
And probably the Room series as well.
Yeah, but then I'm also thinking of games that they're not in that genre of puzzle game, but they feel like they've kicked off an interest in certain types of puzzle game. For example, like Return to the Obra Dinn, I think hopefully will inspire a whole bunch of detective games of that type. And then Steven Sausage Roll, I guess, has kicked off an obsession with Sokoban games, which I know you're displeased by. But
I think that's different. I think some of those, like Steven Sausage Rolls, I don't think the game to get new people into the genre.
Sure. Okay. I guess it depends on what way we're saying it's like Myst.
Whereas I think Myst was a very mass market
Sure.
game that inspired people because a lot of people played it. So I kind of think stuff like The
Witness, then?
Room and The Outer Wilds is a lot more because The Room games in particular were played by so many people. And I think you can play them without thinking I'm a puzzle person.
Sure.
Whereas I don't think you can say that about Steven Sausage Roll.
No, for sure. Yeah. But then, some games do reach a wider audience that you wouldn't expect. Like Baba Is You, I think.
Baba Is You, yeah.
Yeah. I had people at work that were just talking to me about Baba Is You. I was like, do you play puzzle games? And no, but Baba Is You, I play that.
Yeah, no, I think Baba Is You will have kicked off a lot more about Sokoban than Steven Sausage Roll, because I think it was a lot more...
That's true. Yeah, it would have brought more people in. Yeah, I mean, I guess the thing I was saying before wasn't about how many people it brought in. It was more about it kicking off a developer interest in exploring that space.
Because I don't think Obra Dinn kicked off the detective thing. I think that's been kicked off by... I think that was inspired by other detective games. Because there's been a long run of the Sherlock Holmes detective games by Frogware, who've been doing a lot of that kind of deductive stuff, not as well. That's my other spicy opinion that you already know, is that I bounced off Obra Dinn quite hard.
Yeah, we all bounce off different games. For different
Yeah, totally. What's the one I'm thinking of? There was Tangle Tower as well that had that detective, light deductive element in as well.
I mean, yeah, every game is inspired by stuff that came before it. Yeah.
I think your chat had a good shout. I think Outer Wilds is the most Myst-like modern game because it has that whole wonder and exploration driving. I don't think a lot of people playing that will realise they're secretly solving a bunch of puzzles under the scenes, even though they really are.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
it's
great.
The best thing about Outer Wilds is just the way, not the best thing, there's lots of really good things, but the way the kind of the story is about exploration and discovery, and so is what you're doing. Everything feels so cohesive in terms of what the story's about and also what you're doing and how it actually feels to play the game. About discovery and exploration. I love it.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of really clever ideas packed into it. The Hourglass planets, that's a really cool idea, although quite kind of annoying later on when you're trying to do stuff and waiting for things. Brittle Hollow is a really cool idea.
Yeah.
Although again can be quite annoying.
The thing that's really special is that feeling of going to a planet for the first time.
Yeah.
And just being overwhelmed with what's going on there.
There are so many really amazing epiphany moments. When you go, oh my god, if I get here at this time, that thing won't have collapsed, which means I can get to there and or oh my god, when that thing collapses and I go through the black hole and
I know exactly what you're talking about, and we're treading towards spoilers.
We are, which is why I'm not specifically saying anything. There's one
The
bit in
thing.
particular with one of the ocean planet that I just literally saw the thing and went and just couldn't form words before I ran off to that planet to go see. I think Outer Wilds disguises puzzle solving as problem solving, so it simply feels you're doing what it feels natural to do. That's a really good point. I agree. It doesn't feel like they're puzzles. It feels like, I think because there are...
Because they're so naturally integrated into the world and its systems, right?
And because you're not solving a puzzle to solve a puzzle, you're solving a thing to get to a place. I'm very curious what direction the next game for that studio will go in. Yeah, me too, Robot Fox. I think they are going to have a very difficult second album problem. There's also a lot of stuff in Outer Wilds. What Outer Wilds does really well is it makes it feel like you're the only person finding this thing. Like, when you go to, the moon, that feels like only you have been to the moon, and that's clearly rubbish, because clearly everybody who plays that game almost goes to the same places, but it feels like you've discovered them. And they feel like mysterious and weird and yours, which is a really difficult trick to do in a game like that.
You have to play the DLC. Why have you not got around to it?
Because I'm scared I won't like it.
I think you should. It's really good. It's really very good.
I know.
Also, you should stream it so I can watch.
Oh goodness, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. That could be an interesting.
What do you play it on? PC or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
There are divisive aspects of it, but no, it's so good. It's so good. You'll enjoy it for sure.
Excuse me a second.
Are you pinging?
Not intentionally.
Oh, you're alt-tabbing out. The fact the game is so open that everyone's experience is different, which few games can do well. Breath of the Wild is one of the only other games that allow me to feel that way. Yeah, there's that, you're forging your own path through this.
Yeah, no, that's true. And it also does really well with the whole you can do the whole thing of going what I did, where I went I'm now just going to leave and go off to the furthest away thing. Because I want to go see what this unmarked thing in the distant solar system is, and you can do that and it's fine. So yeah, it is that thing where it's oh, that's really interesting. You can do that and it deals with it quite well, and sorry, I was trying to find the button there, chat. I got someone advertising rubbish in the chat.
Oh, it takes ages to find the kick somebody from your chat button on Twitch. Every time I'm trying to do it, it's
I've never had to do it before, so that's why I was having to dig. Anyway, yeah, no, I remember going to the first thing I did when I got into space was what's that weird white dot that's unmarked at the edge of the solar system? Going there and then spending about 5 hours exploring that. And it leading to all these other strands and paths that you could go along. If you've just joined us, this is the Outer Wilds appreciation stream.
Alternatively, it's the drag the books around on the floor stream.
I think the Talos Principle has a good shout for being a game that got people into that type of puzzle game as well.
Yeah.
It was very big when it came out. Everyone was talking about it. And I guess, as much as I'm loath to admit it, possibly the Witness.
Yeah, I mentioned the Witness as well earlier.
Yeah. I know, thank you. I'm now important enough to get spam bots. I'm so honoured. I remember the Shut Up and Sit Down people who do the board game reviews that I really like. Matt Lees on that said at one point that his desk was covered in little cutouts of Tetris shapes when he was trying to solve a certain type
witness?
of witness puzzle. And I'm like, and I looked down at my desk and went, oh, yeah, it is. Yeah,
I
thanks,
just had
Scotty. I did.
notes.
I found it. I probably should ban them, but I just timed them out and see if that would make them go away first.
I just had notes in the notebook for the witness.
Well, I found cutting them out really useful for the ones we had to rearrange the Tetris pieces into different weird shapes.
Yeah.
It helped
That
me
makes
twig.
sense.
Yeah. We need to find another. I kind of really want something Outer Wildsy, but co-op, so you can go on like space adventures.
Imagine. Hopefully that's what they're making next.
Because I've played a bunch of sort of like Astroneer and stuff like that, and they're all right, but they don't have the same sense of exploration. Like Astroneer is quite fun.
It'd be really fun to play a co-op exploration game, wouldn't it?
I mean, some like you can.
should make it.
I tried to do that with Elite Dangerous as well, but the problem is space in that game's really, really big.
Yeah.
And your ships are tiny, so we eventually found each other and were like, hey, look, there you are. I'm going to hyperspace now. Oh, no, I'm 17 light years away.
Right.
It's like, oh. The long-awaited sequel, Wilder Outs. Or, the long-awaited sequel, The Outer Worlds, which is definitely
Man's
the
Sky?
same game. Sorry, Joe?
So in my chat, Simon has mentioned the No Man's Sky.
I want to
like-
that.
How does the co-op work in that? Like, you can play it online, right? I remember there being like controversy when it first launched that actually you couldn't meet anybody. But did they change that?
They have. So
Okay.
my salty opinion is I preferred it nearer launch than it is now.
Oh, interesting.
Because when it first launched, it was very much an exploration game, and you just jumped planet to planet, and you explored each planet a bit. But they've added base building in it, and I really don't like base building in that game because it's trying to tie you down to a planet. When my whole thing was like you just flew around making Chris Foss sci-fi book covers and looking
You
cool.
should be trying to, like see as many planets as you can.
So I don't like how the base building is. It feels very much like they crammed that in because other games had base building. Now, they've done a lot of other stuff, like making the multiplayer work, which is great. Although the first time I played it with friends, the multiplayer broke and it put us in different parallel universes. So literally it said, you are 8 billion light years away from your friend. And what it was actually saying, we eventually figured out, is we had to go to the Galactic Hub, which is like the end game of it, to switch to their universe. And you're like, oh, that's quite broken.
Oh dear.
When it does jump you into the same universe, though, it's quite cute. It is fun running around having your little spaceships together. And it still looks... I love the way it looks with the sci-fi colours.
Yeah, it is a very pretty looking game.
I don't think it would have enough puzzles to keep you interested.
Would you say that's in the good games category then, not the puzzle games category? That's how we split things up earlier.
I've not played it enough. To be honest, I really should play it some more because I really love the whole atmosphere of it. I really want to play it in VR. I think it would be sensational in VR.
You have VR equipment?
For the PS4.
Okay.
I don't have any PC VR, which I kind of feel like at some point I should get because I also really want to play Half-Life Alyx. Because I've heard incredible things about that.
Well, that's like the only game to be excited about, isn't it? I don't know, maybe that's...
There's quite a lot of VR games that I kind of want to play now. There's the Star Trek one, I think Elite and Elite and No Man's Sky is great in it. I love my favorite game in VR that I've ever played so far is Tetris Effect and Wipeout VR. Wipeout
I
VR
played
is
Tetris
insane.
Effect at my brother's house on PlayStation VR, yeah.
The problem is I'm really good at Tetris. It's one of the few games I'm properly good at, and I keep getting distracted by like dolphins and turtles when I'm playing in VR and messing up the board and then getting annoyed at myself because it's so pretty. We could play Tetris in co-op. That's got multiplayer modes.
Like where you like if you get a Tetris, it puts an extra line on the other player's screen.
That's competitive. There is also some co-op modes where you fight against a
I
boss
see.
computer.
Okay. I see. Okay.
Which gets really crushingly difficult. Yeah.
Shall we wrap up? Should we actually wrap up?
Well, with one final question, would you ever consider doing a co-op game that isn't a puzzle game?
Yes.
Would you stop putting books in my face?
Like I've already established that even though my channel is called Joe Plays Puzzle Games, I can have bird videos on the channel. So
that's true. And Tetris Effect does have a 3v1 mode. That's one I was thinking of. It's really good. Well, because that leads us to stuff like potentially doing No Man's Sky or building games. Stuff like Parkitect or Satisfactory.
I guess the issue is that a lot of these games are like, if you want to get the most out of them, they're quite long commitments.
Oh my god, Scott, that is an incredible idea.
What's the idea?
We should play Untitled Geese Game.
Is that like a co-op version? Like
Untitled Goose Game has a co-op version that when you start it calls itself Untitled Geese Game.
That's fun. I've played a bit of the beginning of it, but I've not played much into it, so we could.
Oh yeah, we should play that. One of the people who at Armour, who was on my QA team, actually, I say on my QA team, who did QA for Solus because he's like head of QA at Armour. He had the world record time for Untitled Goose Game at one point, and I watched his playthrough, and it's wild the ways you can break that game and how the game reacts to you breaking it. Like there's some really clever, clearly they had speedrunners testing it, so they've put in little things for speedrunners.
That's interesting. So like, is there a big crossover between people who are great at QA and people who are speedrunners?
I think so.
It would make sense, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, because speedrunning is all about figuring out like how to break the game, but in useful ways.
Yeah, or at least like understand like how you can benefit from how it's implemented in some particular way. Yeah.
Seriously though, that is a great suggestion, Scott. We should absolutely do Untitled Geese Game. I really want to play that again anyway. And that has technically has puzzles.
It has puzzles. Puzzle game.
Especially if we go for the 100% run where you have to do all the slightly odd additional ways of annoying people.
Journey to the Savage Planet is a scatologically obsessed Metroidvania. That's best in multiplayer and there's reasonable exploration. Journey to the Savage Planet. I've
heard of that. That description has made me. Oh, I remember that because I do remember going, "Why is it so weirdly obsessed with poop?" Now I've just seen the pictures. Because I was going to play that until it was weirdly scatologically obsessed. But that is another good suggestion. See, we should crowdsource this more.
We should.
Okay, but on that note, we should definitely wrap up. I am now going to offline convince Joe to make sure he's got Untitled Geese Game for our next stream.
Okay. I think you've already done it. You don't have to do it offline. You've done it online.
Okay, cool. So maybe next week we'll be playing. We will be honking our way for Untitled Geese Game. Now my chat is just honks. I see a theme going to occur. It reminds me of there's a game called Duck Game where there's a literally dedicated quack button, and then one of the triggers changes the pitch of your quack, so you can actually like quack at different pitches. It's amazing. Yes. Thank you so much for.
Indeed.
If you bothered getting through to this point, especially
We've got a
on the
honk
vault.
From my chat as well. You got
Hooray!
Yeah. Woohoo!
And yeah, it sounds like next week we're going to be happily honking our way through a rural English village, causing horrific upset to everyone,
causing havoc.
Oh, havoc!
Mayhem!
Oh my god. My name for the next week's stream is going to be so alliterative. Goat Sim Co-op has exploration and puzzles, I think. Oh, that's another one. That's by the same people as Satisfactory. Coffee Stain. Studios. Surprising number of quests and Goats in Free. Oh my god, I'd forgotten they released Goats in Free. Well, anyway, thank you everyone for joining, and thank you, Hussein, for recommending this room to us.
Your own room.
It was a good room, yeah.
It was cool.
My brain is now recovered from it, so
Did we do 5 rooms today?
well, we did letters,
Yeah, 5.
letters, Motel, Da Vinci,
Oh, maybe 4.
and this one.
What was the other one? Oh, it was the Spy to Spy
Which
High.
we didn't do yet. Thank you for allowing me to show myself. No, anytime. I quite like playing rooms that people suggest, especially if it's their rooms on these things. I did a whole stream just for one weekend for just local game devs around us. That was really fun. I got very excited about there being Kelpies in the game. With the poor developer in the chat going, yes, they're Kelpies. I'm like, I know, they're Kelpies. So I guess we'll see you next week. Same time, same various places. For
Indeed.
Honking Havoc.
Yes. Thanks for joining us, everyone.
Thanks all, and yeah. Honkin'. See you next
Bye.
week. Have a good evening all.
Bye-bye.